What's poppin'? How you doing? 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 All right, man. First, first. Think we should just jump in to the topic of today. Transcending. No, I'm sorry, not transcending. Transmuting my CHUD behavior. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's not easy being a man and going through uh how do I say this? Shit, nigga, life ain't easy, nigga. I don't know what I'm talking about. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Recently, how do I say this? Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I just noticed how, like, this whole week, I've been in a constant cycle of complaining, bro. And today I was talking about this. I'm like, bro, as I get older, bro, I have less tolerance for the bullshit. I just got less tolerance for the bullshit. Like, I don't my bullshit, my own bullshit, and then everybody else's bullshit. Like, I got less tolerance for the bullshit. Like, I don't want to deal with other people's bullshit. I don't want to deal with my bullshit. And it calls you to kind of like self-improve in a sense. Um I'm constantly on my self-improvement shit. Like, I don't think it's like a journey. To me, it's not a journey. It's kind of just like it's constant for me. You feel me? I'm always uh improving in some way, shape, form, always trying to improve, always trying to see where I can come and improve. But it's something about my bullshit that I have less tolerance for. Like, I can't sit with it. I don't know. I don't I don't know how to explain it best, but like when I was 19, 18 on down, I used to be able to kind of just blindly be in my own bullshit and kind of just just do me. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't think anything other of it. But like as I'm getting older, bro, it's like, my nigga, that's bullshit. Like, that's some hoe shit. My nigga, that's some hoe shit. That's some bitch ass shit. Like, you need to stop doing that shit. Like, you kind of just get tired of yourself. Um Anybody that has achieved awareness, consciousness, you kind of get to this point where like you're aware of yourself, and then you kind of just like, damn, bro, I'm just sick of my shit. Like, I'm actually sick of my shit. Like, I'm actually sick of my bullshit. You get tired of yourself. And I don't think it's more or less, I don't think it's mainly like you get tired of yourself. I think it's mainly like you get tired of the old you, the you that you're trying to improve from. You know what I'm saying? You get tired of that old identity. You get tired of that. You get tired of constantly going back to that old you, constantly going back to, the old ways, your old tendencies. You get tired of that back and forth, you know what I'm saying? And it's almost like you got one foot here, one foot there, and it's like you playing middle of the fence. You know what I'm saying? It just gets tiring, bro. I get super tired of that shit, bro. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yo, yo, yo. Oh shit, hold on. I can't hear nothing. Yo, 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 yo. Okay, okay, okay. I just changed the speaker and stuff, so I don't know if it changed for y'all or if it's different. I don't know, but hopefully it's a lot better. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know. I get tired of my bullshit, bro. I get tired of my bullshit, and part of my bullshit, one thing that I really just dislike is the fact that I bitch and complain so fucking much, bro. It's actually ridiculous how much I bitch and moan, bro. On a daily basis, if you're around me, you probably, I wouldn't say you, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just because I have to live with myself. So I'm constantly like, I'm viewing myself. I live with myself and I'm aware of myself and I'm conscious of myself. So I'm constantly in this back and forth of like, I can see myself through a third person view, but I'm also living in my own life. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm looking at life. I'm looking at my life and looking at life in two different views. You feel what I'm saying? I'm looking at it in two different perspectives, two different views. But yeah, regardless though, like I was saying, the bitching and complaining that I do on a daily basis, I'm in it doing it, and it's like it obviously feels good. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not finna sit here and funk it like my nigga. It feel good to bitch and complain sometimes, bro. I gotta get this shit off. Like I have to express myself. Again, I've told y'all multiple times how uh with me it's like, bro, I gotta express myself, my nigga. I can't go without expressing myself. Even if I don't, in my head, I'm constantly expressing myself. Um, and I need to get that out. I need to express it in some type of way outside of just all up here. You feel what I'm saying? Like it be making me feel crazy, bro, because I be in my room just yap 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 all damn day. So I gotta figure out how to get it. I this is kind of like my outlet. You feel me? But if you're wondering, I am looking at myself through two different screens. Yes, I got this new little thing where I'm doing with the camera. It's new to me. I don't know. I don't know how I vote with it. I vote with it. I vote with it. It's new to me. For some reason, I like it. I don't know why. I don't know why I like it. I kind of fuck with it. Uh, if there was a way to kind of like tweak it, I would. But for now, I don't know. I don't know why I like the head tracking. I just fuck with it for some reason, you know. But regardless, we off topic. Yeah, I get tired of my bullshit, bro. I get tired of outside of being in it and just being in the moment, bitching and complaining. When I'm looking at it from all through a third person perspective, which 9 times out of 10 I'm doing at the same time of doing said thing, if that makes sense, bro. I kind of just get tired of this shit. Like I get tired of bitching and complaining all the damn time. It just make it seem like, bro, it's never nothing good in my life. My life chill as shit. Like my life chill. I be chilling. I be vibing. 9 times out of 10, I'm sleep or I'm at work or I'm doing this. Like my life chill, bro. I don't have much to I don't. I want to say I don't got much I don't have much to complain about right now. But majority of what I complain about is always something in the past. It's always something in the past. If I am complaining about something at this moment, I'm relating it to the past. I'm relating it to something, uh, things that I just cannot let go of in the past. And that's literally all that I complain about. That's the only thing. That's all that I bitch and moan and complain about is shit that happened in the fucking past, bro. That's it. It's like my. It's like I cannot let go of what happened in the past. It's just if you were to hear what I complain about, you'll see a constant pattern of like, oh, bro, you need to let go of this shit. Like, it's not like you need to let go, bro. You feel me? But I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Part of me, you know, the super spiritual aspect of me is like, bro, let that shit go. It is literally causing you suffering. Like, you are in a constant cycle of suffering because you keep talking about this shit. You keep complaining about this shit. You keep coming back to it. Um, and it's not like I come back to it for no reason. Usually I've noticed this pattern of like, I'm a grumpy motherfucker. I'm gonna just be honest, bro. I'm a grumpy motherfucker. Like I said, bro, if you get to know me for a short amount of period of time, I'm a wonderful person. I'm a great person, very charismatic. If if you're a lady, I'm very seductive. You feel me? Very romantic. For that first period of time of knowing me, then later on, my nigga, I ain't gonna lie. This shit get real. My mask start to slowly come off, and you start to really see the real. You feel me? I'm a grumpy motherfucker, bro. I can't say that I don't like people, but I can't say that I really do like people. Like, I can't say that I like being around people that much, bro. Um, I'm not gonna diagnose myself, but I looked it up. Uh, one day, I think it was a couple of days back, I was like, damn, what's the difference between psychopath and sociopath? I just wanted to know. Uh, for reasons. I look it up. I look up the traits of a fucking sociopath, which sociopathy is just like another term for ASPD, antisocial personality disorder. Um uh but sociopathy and antisocial personality disorder are like these, you feel me? It's just another term. Um ASPD and narcissism, kind of the same thing. Uh both narcissism and ASPD are both personality disorders that come from a specific group of personality disorders. And they basically, to narrow it down, a lot of people kind of use like sociopath to kind of just describe these type of people with these personality disorders, you know. Um, but I look it up. You know, I get on Google. I'm like, yo, what's the difference between so? I look at the traits of a sociopath, and I just sit there and I'm looking. I'm like, he's so cooked. I'm cooked, king. Again, I don't want to diagnose myself, but majority, not majority, all no, I say maybe one or two of those traits I fucking related to, bro. So I do a deeper dive, right? I like getting to know about myself, my shadow, my shadow, just basically every aspect of myself. I like getting to know, really dive deep. This type of shit that I really love. I really love diving deep into my psyche. Uh, so I'm diving deep. I'm like, okay, hold on, bro. This got to be a coincidence. You know what I'm saying? This it got to be, because usually when it comes down to symptoms of like any mental health thing or anything, ADHD for example, to be even diagnosed, you have to kind of you kind of have to be it you have to be listed off, like certain traits have to be listed off before somebody can say, oh, you have ADHD, you have ADD, you have a severe case of ADHD or ADD. You have to kind of you kind of have to like list off certain, traits. So that's what I did. I'm all right. Google Gemini gets on the AI. I'm like, what's all the traits that need to be crossed off to be considered antisocial personality disorder, sociopathy? My nigga, there was only one that I missed. Only one. And it was, I believe, I believe it was violent tendencies. I'm not violent in any manner. I don't put my hands on people unless people put their hands on me. Um, but I think that was just a result of nurture, you know. Uh, my OG taught me how to use different tools as far as using your brain and your mouth, your tongue. You know what I'm saying? Instead of having to use your hands. Your hands are kind of like a tool. That don't mean don't use them, but it just mean like be smart, be wise on how you. I was basically, I for my OGs taught me how to be wise with all the tools that I have. You feel me? I don't just need to be duking it out with people. I can use my mouth. I can use my brain. You feel me? So that's just part of nurture. But bro, majority of the fucking traits on there, I listed off every single one. Every single one was listed off, bro. I kid you not. That whole time, bro, I'm standing there and I'm just like, bro, I'm cooked. I've had people call me sociopathic before. Um, and before when I was little, for some reason, I think I don't know why, but for some reason, when we was little, I don't know. I could be tripping, but media kind of like media, movies, TV shows, music kind of like romanticizes sociopathy and psychopathy. But in real life, you don't really want to be around a sociopath or a psychopath. Like that's not something to look up to be or like to want to be. You feel me? But it's romanticized in media. So it's kind of like you know, just like I for example, back then in like 2019 through 2018 through 2017 through 2018 through 2019, it was like a big era where everybody wanted to be sad. You feel me? Everybody wanted to be depressed. Everybody wanted to be sad. Everybody wanted to be, everybody romanticized being depressed and sad. But in reality, majority of us ain't had shit going on. That's what I kind of mean. It's like in media, probably now nowadays, probably not no more, but back then it was kind of engraved into our brains to kind of like romanticize this shit. But in real life, bro, you don't want to be around, be cool with, unless you on the opposite end of I mean, on the same side of a sociopath or a psychopath. You don't really want to be around it. I don't romanticize this shit. I don't fuck with crazy people. I don't fuck with unstable people. I don't, unless I'm on their side. Even still, if I'm on their side, my nigga, I'm still gonna keep it cool and cordial with you if you fucking crazy. Like I don't fuck with unstable people. So coming to find out that this whole time this was an underlying thing, I kind of just sat back and I'm like, bro, I'm cooked. I don't know if I want to go into the. I don't know if I want to go get diagnosed for this. Like if it's permanently on my record that I have ASPD and I'm a sociopath, like that's, am I tripping or is that not bad? I mean, is that bad? Am I tripping? Like you don't want people to know that you got this disorder. Especially if you know you don't want it yourself and you're gonna do everything you can to kind of, like I don't, I don't, bro. It's bad, bro. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. I ain't gonna lie. So yeah, I'm diving deep into it. I'm diving deep into it, and I'm really getting into it. Like they say, to really be diagnosed, you have to have a record uh before you were 15 of certain traits, and then after 15 they can kind of like after you turn 15, I think they can kind of diagnose you, I believe. 18, they can for sure diagnose you. Like you can for sure be diagnosed. But I don't know if it's like before 18 they can't diagnose you. Uh, because it can ultimate. I know before 15, they say they can't diagnose you because ultimately it could be chalked up to adolescence. When you're a kid, you're being a kid. You feel me? You don't know better. It's your first what 14 years, so 2/7 of the year of your life. You feel me? You don't really know better. Your first 7 of the years, you're kind of just collecting from everybody. You know what I'm saying? The second 7 of your years, you're still kind of collecting, but now you're expressing. And then the last 7 of your years, now you're in full expression mode. Now you're kind of expressing what you've collected. So they can't diagnose you when you're 15, but they can get into kind of, all right, once you're 15, they kind of like, oh, yeah, nah. And then I think once you're 18, now that they just cut it like you're diagnosed ASPD, you're diagnosed narcissism, you're diagnosed personality disorder, whatever the fuck. You feel me? We gotta diagnose you this. You are now officially a sociopath, a psychopath, sociopath, whatever the fuck. You feel me? Um, but yeah, I'm looking back on it, bro, and I'm like, damn, bro. As a kid, I had tendencies that you would think I was spoiled. Like I'm getting into this one of the traits that come with ASPD or sociopathy is entitlement. Now, entitlement is a trait on its own. It's not like it's people you don't have to be sociopathic or have a personality disorder technically to be considered entitled. Like you could just be an entitled piece of shit. Like you know, it can be brought on through nurture or nature. uh I've been doing a lot of, again, inner work. Actually, it's not like I'm doing a lot of inner work. I kind of love doing the inner work. I've noticed that I'm a very entitled person. I don't want to give away too much. I'm pretty sure I went into it in the last vid, but I don't want to give away too much because I have a vid coming out about it. um and it's y'all gonna see the whole whoop de whoop. You feel me? Y'all gonna see the whole whoop de whoop. Uh, but um, I've noticed that I'm an entitled person. Um, the reason why I bitch and moan a lot is because of my entitlement. You feel me? Is because of my entitlement. Um, and yeah, I just a lot of traits that come from entitlement are coming from ASPD. You feel me? Antisocial personality disorder. So I'm just like, damn. I'm like, bro, hold on, y'all. Brain fart. I don't even know how I got here. Like I said, bro, with these yap sessions, it's a little podcast. I don't really have any trained goal as to where I'm going with this motherfucker. I know it's probably like other podcasters where they kind of have like a script or they have shit written down to keep them on track. Me, unless I got something specific I really want to talk about, it's never that. It's really just I got a topic in mind. I have something I want to talk about. Cool. This is the A. Now let's get to Z. You feel me? Uh, and to A to Z is never a straight line. It's always when I'm yapping, when I'm conversating, even when I'm conversating with people, and we just mindlessly conversating. Bro, I go. It's like a journey, bro. It's like a journey. It's like a journey for real. Uh, when I'm conversating or if I'm yapping, bro, it's always like a journey. It's always like it's like an adventure. Like literally, we could start from fucking talking about Superman and then end up talking about microwaves. And it's not like I'm like, oh, Superman, that's cool. Did you hear about that new microwave? It's not like that. It's like we're diving deep into Superman. We're going real deep. And then we talk about kryptonite and how it could be real. And then we talk about radiation and then all that. And then the radiation about microwaves and shit. And then now we're talking about microwaves. And then we're going so deep into microwaves and radiation that we can just completely forgot where we was going with Superman. Like it's like you ever see them championship tourney things? Like if you play Super Smash Bros, you know what I'm talking about with the tourneys. It's like you're fighting one person, two people are fighting, whoever wins, boom, they win. You feel me? It's like that. It's like a tree. I just spit. It's like a tree of conversation. Uh we talking about one thing and it can go down two routes. We talk about one thing, it goes down this route, but it could completely have gone down this route. You feel me? We were meaning to go down this route, but it went down this route. And then from there, it's like doom, 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 doom. You see what I'm saying? This the yap. This the yap. Y'all just gonna have to deal, feel me? If you fuck with it, you fuck with it. If you don't, you don't. Get the fuck out. I learned it from I learned what it was from a YouTuber named Taekwondo. Basically, what I do is a lot of the time I'm going deep, not wide. When I had to learn how to socialize again, this YouTuber came in hell. This YouTuber came in and clutch. Uh, no dick eating. It's just this is who I used to watch. To help me kind of socialize, get better with my game. You feel me? Um, but yeah, what I learned is what is just called going deep, not wide. It's like instead of just casually conversating with a person, usually when I'm conversating with a person, I'm going super deep into whatever until it usually splits down into another sector and is going is going. It's just it's drilling. You feel me? It's just keep going. It's keep going. And so that's how my yap sessions go. That's how my yap sessions go. That's how my conversations go. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. If you don't, you don't. You get the fuck out. Anyway, though, this was about my bullshit, bro. I don't know why. I don't know where I got to the ASPD shit. I just wanted to express that because it's part of the reason why I bitch and complain so much. It's a victimhood complex. I don't want to again. I don't want to use excuses as to why I am the way I am. Like I'm not particularly fond of using my mental health to kind of dodge your way around why I am the way I am. You feel me? Um, like I said in the last video, I don't I'm just now kind of accepting that I am depressed sometimes. I can get depressed, I can be anxious, X, Y, and Z, you feel me? I'm just now into acceptance of it. And even if you're not into acceptance of these not illnesses, but these mental issues, even if you're not into acceptance of it, it's still going on in the background. You feel me? It's still happening. You feel me? So, but I still just it's something about my character that just I don't like using ADHD to say, oh, but I'm sorry, but I got ADHD. Like I don't like that shit. Like if I do something, I'm gonna just be like, I'm gonna chop it up. I'm sorry, bro. That's it's just who I am, gang. I'm sorry. Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like so, um, but my bitching and moaning does come from ASPD. It does come again. I don't want to diagnose myself, but my nigga, I looked at them traits. Them traits. I checked off a lot of them bitches. You feel me? And yeah, the bitching and moaning comes from that. It comes from victimhood mentality, which that's what it's a trait of sociopathy. It's a trait of antisocial personality disorder. Um, it's the inability to be able to see your own involvement into all of your situations and circumstances. Whether adverse, mainly adverse. Like if it's an adverse situation or circumstance that you're going through, the quickest thing a sociopath or people with sociopathic tendencies, the quickest thing they'll do is this. You feel me? The quickest thing they'll do is this. It's very hard for somebody with this condition to ever do this. And that's what I'm kind of practicing right now. I'm practicing a lot of accountability. If I am going on these rants, I'm grateful that I'm aware. Uh, I've achieved the ability of awareness to be like, all right, where's my involvement in this though? Like, why am I bitching about it? And you feel me? Is mainly just why I'm not bitching about it. Where's my involvement? Where can I take accountability? Um, and yeah, bro. That's part of it though. It's like with the condition comes not being able to see your own behavior. You're kind of blind to your bullshit. Like you're blind to your bullshit behavior. Um, at this moment, because I'm aware, I've achieved awareness and consciousness. You feel me? Um, I can now kind of see get a bird's eye view from a certain stance, like from a certain sense. I can kind of get a bird's eye view of my behavior and of me, and so I can kind of see how I interact with people, how people interact with me, my behavior towards people, instead of just it's all first person and I'm kind of just stuck in my own bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Stuck in my own ways. But yeah, that's the issue with this condition is one, it's hard to ever cure people with the condition. I read it's hard to even cure people with this condition because they lack the ability to be able to ever say, "Hey, I'm in the wrong." Hey, my behavior was some bullshit. They lack the awareness of the fact that they have this condition or their behavior in general. Unless their behavior led to a good ending or their behavior is or their yeah, unless their behavior led to a good ending, bro. From my understanding and from my experience, nigga, you don't really see your own involvement into anything. Even if you in the wrong sometimes, if you don't perceive it as that much, like if you don't perceive it as like it's not that big of a deal, you gonna always make excuses for yourself. You feel me? That's one thing. That's another trait that I realize I have, bro. I'm very great with improv and I'm very good with wordplay because I always am able to make an excuse for myself. No bullshit. Like no bullshit. Uh, I'm very quick on my feet when it comes down to excuses. That's what I'm trying to stop though. But yeah, it's that. So all of that stems, all of that ultimately leads down to you always bitching it and complaining. You're always bitching and complaining. You're always feeling like somebody's wronging you, or if you're not even going through nothing and shit is peaceful, um, in which there's triggers as to why you bitch and complain, which we gonna get into my triggers. You feel me? But then you start kind of reminiscing on the past. Uh, and if you're not aware of it, again, you just go down a fucking line of bitching and complaining, whining and complaining, whining and crying, bitching and complaining. You feel me? You become a fucking Scrooge. That's one thing I can say about myself, bro. I'm optimistic as fuck, but I'm very cynical. Very cynical, very grumpy and Scroogey. I could be cool. I could be cool. I could be a cool ass person. But if you get to learn know me long enough, bro, all my OGs, specifically my mama, she could tell you herself, my nigga, I'm Scrooged. I'm Scrooge. I'm grumpy. Uh Little shit set me off. I get irritable, which again is part of the it I don't want to make excuses, but it's part of the condition. I'm easily irritable. I'm easily agitated. Uh, it, the way I look at it, sometimes I beat myself up for it. Sometimes, and I got a thing where I'm like, bro, you on your period again, bro. Shut the fuck up. Like you on your period game. Shut the fuck up. Stop all that bitching. Stop all that crying. Stop all that whining. You on your period game. Shut the fuck up. That's why I be having to remind myself sometimes, bro. But we gonna get into why I be bitching and moaning. We gonna get into the reasons why. Cause majority of the time, bro, if life is peaceful, life is good. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm in a good mindset. I'm in a good mind space. If I'm not being triggered constantly, even if I am being triggered, it's just like I'm always in a good mood. It's not like I'm always Scrooge, but these are the reasons why I'm Scrooge. Wait, not Scrooge. Who the motherfucker that visited the three spirits on Christmas? He was grumpy through Christmas. I think I'm getting it wrong. Fuck it. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm trying to say, bro. It's not necessarily the Grinch, but it's just like I'm grumpy, bro. I'm always grumpy. But we're gonna get into that. The reason why I'm always bitching, moaning, complaining, my chud ways, the way I see it. I'm be honest, bro. I'm sexually and financially frustrated, gang. Y'all have to understand, for a man, the only things that really keep us happy, bro, happy, joyous, and in good moods, is seeing that check in buns. Or at least having a girl by your side. And be honest, bro. I'm just being honest. Uh some men can detest and be like, no, that's not me. But if you really strip both of those away from a man, at least one that's not that hasn't been doing the work, you know what I'm saying, that hasn't been doing the work, that's uh not, spiritually, not spiritually, but like consciously in tune. You know, for the main average Joe Schmo, you take financials away, he's frustrated. You take buns away, he's frustrated. Even if he has financials, no buns make a man tweak. A man can live life. I've seen plenty of men live life just getting buns, but no financials. You know them, I know them. There's plenty of men out there that just feel comfortable with getting buns and no financials. But you know, for me, it's just both. It's like I can't live life knowing that I'm fucked up, going through it, and then I'm trying to chase tail. Like I just can't do it. I can't do it. But yes, bro. Majority of the reason why a nigga be bitching it, moaning, complaining, whining, and crying is because a nigga is sexually, financially frustrated, bro. I'm being honest. I gotta express myself to y'all, bro. Um, and I came into this realization a little back. I have it right here actually. What day was this? I believe it was on the 12th. I believe it was on the 12th. It was the 12th. Uh, I was working a little graveyard shift, and also being hungry. Uh, but we gonna get into that. I was on a graveyard shift one night. You know what I'm saying? And them graveyard shifts are unbearable, bro. I raw dog life. I don't tap za no more. I don't drink. I have no vices outside of my advices. And I raw dog life, bro. I be legit raw dogging life. Uh Outside of being sleep, my nigga, majority of my days, if you really like are in, if you would, let's say you my homie, you'd look at my life as boring and shit. I'm just being honest. To me, it's not boring because I feel it's just more structured, but structured, I feel it's peaceful and it's structured. But structured does not mean fun. It can be, but structured and a peaceful life and a structured life is not a fun one. It can be like I said, but for the average Joe Schmo, it's not. It's all about discipline. It's constant reminders to stay on your shit. It's all about consistency and discipline, bro. And soon as you get off that, that's when your order turns into chaos. That's when, yeah, it's fun, but it's your life is in disarray. You're messy. It's messy. It's all over the place. That's why I was mentioning the downs, me going through my downs. That whole down is just chaos in disorder. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. I get to indulge in pleasures and vices and shit, but it's disorderly. It's not structured. Uh, I'm messy at that point. You feel me? Messy, 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 messy. No, but yeah, my life today is very structured. It's very disciplined. Uh, and that's what makes it super peaceful. Um, but it calls for me to be raw dogging life, meaning no drink, no smoke, um, strictly my thoughts, me, myself, and I. You feel me? And while I was on this goddamn, excuse me, while I was on this goddamn graveyard shift, bro, let me tell you, gang. It's cool for them. It was cool. It's cool in like the beginning because there's like a little club area that's connected to the little area I was at. And I'm like, uh you kind of get to like socialize with the people a little bit that come past, and you know what I'm saying? So one time I poked my little head out through the window, and then I was seeing the little galley through the through the back. It was waving, you know what I'm saying? I was feeling good, you know what I'm saying? A little social. But you don't get to socialize with people much. And then once the clubs are closed and all that, the city starts going to sleep, bro. It's dead, gang. It's dead. On top of a great, on top of that, graveyard shifts. Yeah, they strip you of social life, so you ultimately start to like regress in your social ability. That's why I said I had to watch Phonem Taekwondo because around that time I was working graveyard shift in a warehouse. The only people I had to talk to were other people that were also socially inept through the warehouse. So you get to socialize, but you're socializing with completely socially inept people. Like, not much conversations going on. You feel me? Everybody's there for a bag, ultimately. And yeah, it just fucks you up. But yeah, that night though, on the 12th, I was on a graveyard shift. I was left to me, myself, and I. Nobody else, bro. Nobody else. And when I'm left to myself, a lot of the times, bro, I'm reminiscing, or I'm either thinking about the future or I'm thinking about the past. For the most part, I do try. No, it's not. I try. I do practice being present in the moment, being here. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, it's some about idle time that I just cannot sit in, unless I'm meditating. I guess I'm using that idle time to just meditate, or I'm working on a creative endeavor, bro. My thoughts start to overtake. I'm either thinking about the past or I'm thinking about the future. Um, whilst you know, the future ain't really much I have any trouble with. It's the past shit that I have trouble. Like, it's like I have to get out of that habit of always thinking about the past, because then immediately I'm thinking about some bullshit. It's never like good moments in the past. It's always some bullshit. It's always bullshit that I'm thinking about. And then that's when the complaining happens. So put this into perspective, right? Graveyard shift. Nobody to talk to, nobody to socialize with. Um, I'm not currently in the works on my creative endeavor. I'm at work by myself. Thoughts left to me. I'm currently thinking about the past. I'm hungry. I'm down bad on my dick. I have this job because I'm trying to get paid. And right now, my nigga, I haven't gotten paid. I ain't getting no buns. I'm getting no play. I'm frustrated, gang. I'm fucking frustrated. My default right now is frustration. It's anger. So that whole time, bro, I'm sitting there complaining. I'm just bitching. Oh, oh, but and this keep happening, and people this, and it's just bitching and moaning, bitching and moaning, bitching and moaning, until immediately. This is what I love about consciousness. This is why I don't want to teach consciousness. I don't want to teach consciousness or teach awareness, because I don't feel like it's for everybody. If you don't have the capacity to become introspective or self-aware, or self-conscious, if you don't have the capacity to be able to handle that, it feels very bad, bro. It don't feel good for the average person, because the average person can't take uh confronting themselves constantly, especially with accountability. Uh, uh, yeah, the average person just can't be introspective. I've noticed that with a lot of people. People don't like being introspective. People don't like being self conscious. Uh, so if you can't handle that, that's why I don't teach it. But I do preach it. Unfortunately, I don't like being a preacher either. But I do preach it. I do. Uh, I won't even say necessarily preach it, but I just talk about it a lot, because it's who I am. I'm very self aware. I'm very self conscious. Very introspective. As soon as I started, like maybe 30 minutes into me complaining and bitching, vroom, 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 vroom. I'm trying to give y'all an vision on how my awareness works. Vroom, 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 boop. Now I'm looking at myself through a third person. Now I'm sitting there like, bro, I'm bitching and moaning again, bro. And then now, at this point, now I can start being accountable. Now I'm like, bro, you know what? This is my fault. Uh, this is my fault. Adi adi adi. I'm kind of just bitching at a mirror. I'm kind of bitching at my reflection. Adi, you get it. If you're conscious, you understand. Like I'm at that stage where it's kind of like I'm aware of like my subconscious in grooves. I'm aware of my default setting. I'm aware of my subconscious habits, and part of that is, bitching and complaining. So become aware, and I'm like, damn, all right, well, I'm in this position for a reason. I gotta be honest. I gotta be accountable. And then I don't only do that, right? I kind of like take it further since I'm bored. I don't have nothing to do. I kind of take it further. I pull out this little notebook, and I'm like, let's get to the meat and potatoes. Why am I complaining so fucking much? I get down to the meat and potatoes. I already realized that at this point it's also coming from this condition of entitlement. Um, but we have shit in order, kind of chipping away at that, that inability to see my own bullshit in certain situations, i.e., being accountable. Constantly being accountable. Um, But I'm like, it's still not going away. I understand that, when you're conscious, when you're newly conscious to your subconscious in grooves or your default setting, it doesn't mean it's gonna go away. It's just you gotta constantly do the work. You're constantly in the practice of trying to become aware of when you're in the act and then changing immediately. So I'm like, damn, I'm complaining again. That means I'm not really getting down to the meat and potatoes of why. You feel me? So I get down to the meat and potatoes, and I'm sitting there like, bro, now I think about it, bro. When I'm getting buns, or sometimes when I'm releasing, like I said, I told you I had a gooning problem. Uh, when a nigga is released, if you understand what I mean, the frustration is gone. When a nigga released, the frustration is gone. You feel me? It ultimately comes back because of financial frustrations, but when a nigga releases, it's gone. You feel me? Um, not just only, but like not only just releasing in a sense of like busting a nut. That's one way, but it's also doing shit like this, constantly working, constantly working on specifically creative ideas, creative endeavors, constantly expressing myself. This is another form of release. If you did not know, I don't know what the energy is called, bro. I'm gonna keep it a being. What I call it is your will energy, your will energy, your willpower. I call it your willpower or your life force energy. That's what they call semen. Semen is also called life force energy. But I don't translate it ultimately to your semen. I think releasing uh down there, releasing down there is a way of being able to release that willpower, release that life force energy. Um, but it can also, the healthy way of releasing it is through creative endeavors, business endeavors, things of that nature, just ultimately self-improvement in any shape or form. um a lot of people, they go do boxing or martial art. Some people get into a sport. Some people, it's charging that energy somewhere. You feel me? That's how you transmute it. It's not an energy to be stagnant or be stuck. It's not one of those type of energies. When it comes down to your willpower or your life force energy, it's not an energy that can just be stuck or stagnant. You feel me? Um, it needs to be released. It needs to have it's almost like an energy that's constantly moving. It's constantly doing those. It's constantly moving. It's constantly moving forward. It's a force of just moving like this. You feel me? It's a force of like that. Um, and when you have nowhere that it's being pushed, then it's building up pressure within you. That's why, again, that's why I say you could also bust a nut to release it. Uh, to be honest, I don't know why. I don't know how the life force energy itself or the willpower energy is related to semen. Not necessarily semen. I think it's just releasing. Uh, I think it's just releasing. I think it's just the act of releasing is the you releasing that life force energy. But I don't think it has anything to translate with the semen itself. I think it's just, you know. But that's why, like, again, this frustration when you usually see niggas, when niggas start tweaking out, when dudes start tweaking out, uh usually you kind of clown on them. You be like, bro, you sexually frustrated, bro. You ain't getting no buns, bro. Calm down, bro. It's okay. I understand, gang. You sexually frustrated, gang. You ain't getting no buns. And it really be the issue. Like, niggas, if a nigga's tweaking and you realize, oh, he ain't getting no buns, it's because he's sexually frustrated. All that energy ain't going nowhere. And some people don't believe in jacking off. So it's just sitting, that again, that life force energy is kind of just sitting up, building up within you. It's not going nowhere, but it needs to go somewhere. It's a moving force. So it's building up pressure within you. And that's what makes you frustrated. It's that pressure that's built up. All technically, if you want to if you want to talk about the chakras and shit, again, I'm not versed in the chakras, so please don't, come for me. I'm not versed in the chakras. But from what I know, it has to do sacral. It has to deal with the sacral, the solar. I mean the. I'm sorry, the sacral. Well, pause. Hold on. Could be niggas watching this. The sacral, which is your genitals, and then also the root, the sacral, and I believe the solar plexus. But I don't. When I looked into it, I think it was only majoritarily uh that energy is mainly um being birthed from the genital area. It's being birthed from the sacral chakra. So um yeah, if it's not going nowhere, if it's not being pushed, it's not being pushed, but if it's not being released, it's stagnant and it's building up pressure within you, and that's what builds the frustration. The best way I can say this without all the spiritual conscious fluff is dudes. Um there's a thing for ladies, there's a thing in the menosphere, but like not manosphere, but like men self improvement. There's a thing you probably heard, it's called no fap, no nut, semen retention. It's a thing that we do for the spiritual conscious galley. Y'all understand what it is, but for the ones that don't understand, uh, semen retention is just basically us trying to hold in that energy that I was talking about. And charge it to other endeavors, bro. Um, Sometimes some niggas, they not actually practicing semen retention, but they're practicing in a way of saying like, yo, I'm not gonna chase no buns at the moment. I'm kind of grinding. I'm on my shit right now. This is where I'm charging that energy. But to give it a name, and to give it introduce it to the ones that are unknown to this type of, is called semen retention. Semen retention is just basically holding in, you get it, and it's holding in that energy. It's not giving it away or releasing it through bussing, but it's releasing it through endeavors. It's charging it through your career or something that you want to grind towards. That's what it is. So, but dudes, you know, when you're doing the semen retention shit and you're not necessarily actually striving for nothing, you know how agitated and enraged you get. Like, in my experience, when I was first doing semen retention, I didn't understand that it needed to be charged into something that was meaningful. Like I needed to charge it into something that was meaningful, uh, something that I genuinely enjoyed to do, and something that I was willing to sit there and grind for. I was charging it into things like working out and eating healthy and shit like that, but it was like that's baseline for me. That's baseline self improvement. Not even self improvement. It's just baseline. Like my nigga, working out and eating healthy is just baseline. Like I wasn't charging it nowhere. I wasn't really giving it nowhere. So all of that was still stagnant. I was working out, so it wasn't like it wasn't being charged nowhere, but it was still stagnant. It was still not really getting the it wasn't really getting all the way out. It wasn't really getting all released. So a lot of it was still stagnant. And I realized how irritated, how frustrated I was. And again, it's from the pressure buildup down there. It's being built up as pressure down there. And the best way I can explain it is you're sexually frustrated, gang. You're sexually frustrated. Uh Now again, for niggas, if you at the moment where God has sat you down and said, "Hey, no buns, okay, no buns," and I don't advocate gooning, like I don't advocate gooning. I got on the internet and I expressed my addiction to y'all, but it wasn't like something to be prideful about. It wasn't something I was trying to be prideful about. I might have, made light of it, cause laugh at my pain. Laugh at my pain. I'll be bitching and moaning about it, but sometimes I'll just be like, you know what, it is what it is. This is kind of what, this is what life is all about. You're supposed to make light of your pain, turn it into funny, hard truths, pain, turn it into funny, turn it into pleasure. You feel me? Um, but yeah, regardless of it, that video wasn't for me to kind of sit there and make y'all feel like I was being prideful or to induce pride into or to make it seem like it's cool or to make it kind of like normalize or any of that shit. Gooning is not okay. That's the best way I can say it. It's some whole shit, bro. Stop the gooning. Stop the gooning movement. Stop the gooning movement. I don't care what Google says. I don't care if they say, oh, it's okay to do it once and twice. Stop the gooning, my nigga. Stop the gooning. If you got an addiction, I understand. I completely understand. Just try your best to move it down in other areas. You feel me? Try to make yourself busy as possible. If it's a habit addiction, then try the method I was doing. You know what I'm saying? Go a week where you are headstrong on discipline, where you saying, hey, Monday through Friday, I'm not doing it. Weekend, I'm going dumb. But and then you keep extending it to challenge yourself. Um, but yeah, for all the men out there who God got you sitting down right now, you feel me? You're kind of going through what I call the dark nights of the soul, constant shadow work, constant self-improvement. This is kind of the this is kind of the point where you're in hermit mode. all these terminologies are they're spiritual terminologies. They're esoteric terminology. So I can't I wouldn't know how to for the ones that are in the esoteric, you understand what I mean. For the ones that are not, if you're in a place right now where you feel me, you're kind of just isolated, uh, or in solitude. I wouldn't say isolated, but you're in solitude. Um, you ain't getting no buns. Don't resort to jacking your shit. Simply just charge the energy somewhere else. Look at it simply as energy. Look at that frustration that you feel, that energy from that frustration, that anger that you feel right here in that chest. Look at it as energy. All it is your free, it's your willpower, it's your uh life force energy, and it's yearning to be released. It doesn't matter where you release it. It doesn't know it matter how you release it. It's yearning to be released. And for your betterment, release it into something that you want to do. You feel me? For your betterment, for your betterment. Release it into a creative endeavor. Release it into your career. Release it into a business. As long as it fulfills you. Don't just release it into anything thinking that, unless you're just one of those people that, if you start something, you're gonna finish it. It don't matter what you do. You can do anything and you're gonna do it. For me, it's different. I have to kind of I've had to work on myself to figure out what I actually like to do. Um, it's not that I'm not a businessman. It's not that I'm not a creative man. I can do both creative and business at the same time. It's mainly just I have to figure out what I like to do. Otherwise, if I don't like it, if I don't find it passionate, that bitch going out the door. You feel me? That bitch going out the door. I'm not doing it. I've had plenty of times where I've started up business projects that were brilliant, to be honest. Very creative, very brilliant. Um, like I said, I would consider myself business savvy. Like, even if I'm not all the way business savvy, I'm definitely gonna be doing my research. I'm gonna be doing my research. I'm watching videos. I'm doing all that. You feel me? I don't mind taking business classes. I don't care. I'm going to be business savvy. But for the most part, I feel like I'm business savvy. I feel like it's pretty understandable as far as, how to start up a business, and the grind that it takes to get it off from square one all the way to square A. Square off the dirt, off the mud, all the way on up. You feel me? Out of the waters. Um, but I've had a couple projects over my years since I was like 16, bro. Um, couple business projects where I'm like, this is such a good idea. I feel like this would be perfect. Or sometimes I'll look into evergreen products. If you know what drop shipping and all that shit is, I'll look into evergreen products. Products that everybody would buy and it's convenient, but I've had so many business ideas, so many creative business ideas. Like, creativity just comes to me like this. It's a gift of mine. But once I do the business, once I really get into it and I do it, um, and I get it off the mud, it's just multiple things that kind of just make me kind of like back off of it. Sometimes it could be the price of the bulk item that I have in store. It's just multiple shit that just make me kind of just be like, I don't want to do this no more. I'm not that passionate in it. It's just something I'm doing for money. Especially, yeah, if I'm doing it for money, I might as well get a job, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and be broke all damn day, or invest all my money into another business just for money. Like, I'll sit there and grind a job, a decent little job, stack my pape, and do this. Do something I actually enjoy. You feel me? Do things that I actually find interesting. Because I have no problem investing my money. I'm not frugal at all. That's actually kind of the issue I'm having with financial trouble. We'll get into that. But I'm not frugal at all, bro. Like if I find interest in something, I charge all energies into it. I charge all energies into it. My attention, time, mental exertion, physical exertion, intensity, currency, all that. I'm charging all energies into it. But like I said, I just got to be passionate about it. Otherwise, I'm not going to see it through, my boy. I'm one of those. You them one of them people that be like them people that start shit and don't finish it. If I'm not passionate in it, I'm gonna start it and I'm not gonna finish it. I'm gonna throw it away. Uh, a lot of things though, I be passionate about and I'll put it down. But majority of the time, like the things that I've started and I quit it, it's usually business shit. It's usually business shit. It's usually something I'm just only doing for money. If my why is only for money, bro, I'm not doing it. That's the best way to put it. Uh if my why towards my why towards what I'm doing is money, that's not a good enough drive. I've tried to adopt that mindset because the music that I listen to, it's kind of like it has that essence into it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna do it for the bag. You feel me? Uh yeah, if you're gonna do it for the bag. I'm not going it's one of those I forget the quote. The quote it go like if I do anything it's gonna be for a bag or some shit. I forget the quote. But that's like the type of music that I used to listen to. Like my nigga, if I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it for the bag. But I've realized, bro, that's just not my character. I can't. That's like it can't be my only why. It can't. I yearn for fortune. I yearn for pape. But when it comes down to chasing it, no, no. Just like with the shorties, my nigga. I can't. I'm not much of a chaser, my nigga. I'm not. Shorty expect me to chase her and do this little cat and mouse game. I got a meme for it. I got a meme for it. But my nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I go a certain distance, but then my nigga, I get asthma, my nigga. You got it, shorty. I'm not finna chase you. Same thing that goes for it pretty much goes for anything, bro. I just don't like chasing. I'm not a chaser. I don't chase shit. I'm not finna sit here and try to play spiritual, hippie. Oh, I only attract. No. I work hard for what I want, but it has to be a good why. It has to be a good why. If I'm gonna go and put my energy into something, uh, invest my energy into something, ultimately, I have to have a good why. I have to have a good why, and it has to resonate with me deeply. Like I said, the shit that I do now, outside of my job, it resonates with me deeply, and I have a good why behind it. Uh, Plus, this is one of those things that I can do where I'm like, bro, I don't have to get paid. As long as I'm doing it, I don't have to get paid. I don't really give a fuck. I don't have to have a million fucking subscribers, a million people watching me. I prefer actually not to. Uh, I prefer not to. I'm not gonna lie. I'm one of those people, bro. Uh, I'm cool with a small audience that engages and they resonate with my message. We are one of a kind. I yearn for community and being able to have that community through YouTube. You feel me? Not even just YouTube, also, Discord and stuff. By the way, little break, water break, my nigga, you feel me? We're going on a little water break. Y'all go get y'all water. If you ain't got no water, go get you some water, my nigga. Yes, you. I know your pH balance off it right now, my nigga. I know your pH balance off it. You cooked, my nigga. You feel me? Go get you some water. For the healthy folk out there, you know what I'm saying, plant-based, go get you some fruit, go get you some fruit juice, go get you some coconut water. You feel me? I wish. Oh my God, I wish I had some coconut water right now, my nigga. I wish I had some coconut water. Y'all would have been sent, bro. Soon as I get the capital for it, y'all just going, y'all going, bro. Y'all gonna know when I get some money. I ain't gonna lie, y'all just gonna know. You just gonna see me drinking out of a coconut down there every day. Damn that every day, bro. You gonna see me drinking out three coconut, actual coconuts. Y'all gonna know when a nigga start up at pay. But it's hydration time, my nigga. Get hydrated. Go get you some water. Fuck a juice. I know your pH balance fucked up, my nigga. All you do is drink juice. Or you don't drink no water at all, my nigga. You be dehydrated throughout the day. Your mindset, I know your mind just be fucked up. You be fucked up throughout the day, dehydrated as fuck. Go get you some water, my nigga. Even if it is the tap water. Unfortunately, not all of us have the luxuries to be able to get some nice spring water, nice alkaline spring water. Not all of us have the luxuries to go get us some nice structured water, which is, fruit juice. You feel me? Even if you got to go get that bitch from the tap, unless your tap water disgusting. I heard Detroit, Michigan in specific, or no, it's Flint. I think back in the day, I remember hearing about back in the day, Flint, Michigan had like the worst piping system to where like they could not drink out of they tap. They tap water was fucking cooked. It was Flint, and I think it's somewhere else. Either I remember hearing about a story over here where I live, or it was somewhere else. But Flint, I know they had terrible piping to where they couldn't drink they water, they tap water, and then also it was somewhere else where it was like radiation in the water. It was fucking up uh people, but I think that was way back then. I learned about that shit, and it was like way back then, around like when the boomers were around. You feel me? When niggas was going to war, uh, or when motherfuckers was coming home from war and they was having the big baby boom type shit. I don't know, but if you can't get just go get some water, my nigga. You feel me? Get hydrated, bro. Get hydrated. I'll give y'all a little second. You feel me? You know these little hydration breaks be they vary. I ain't gonna lie. It depends if I'm talking about something else at the moment. I do want to talk about hydration. I ain't gonna lie. Man, bro. I'm not the spokesperson for hydration. Sometimes again it's also a default setting for me to kind of just not remember to drink water. You feel me? It's not necessarily that I'm a juice head, a soda head, yada yada yada. But it's kind of engrooved into my mind. It's a default setting to where I don't remember to hydrate myself. And even when I do, I'm chugging down water bottles, which is or I'm chugging down water, I'm chugging down water bottles, which it that does not hydrate you, by the way. Uh what hydrates you is sitting here occasionally just sipping. You feel me? Sipping your water, sipping it like it's some hot tea. You feel me? Sipping it like it's some hot tea, sipping it like it's some hot cocoa. You did. Uh, just casually sipping it. That's what hydrates you. Down and thinking that you down it just because you down six water bottles in an hour. That don't mean shit. It probably actually means that you were dehydrated and your body was. quenching. Needed some water. You feel me? No, that don't mean you hydrated. It's sitting there actually taking your time with the water, really enjoying the water. You feel me? Really sipping it. You feel me? Uh all that chugging down the water, all it's gonna do is just run straight through the filtration system out through the body. That's why people, when they drink a lot of water, when they say, "Oh, I'm drinking a lot of water," really all they doing is chugging down water bottles and chugging down water. Usually they gotta piss a lot. You still gotta piss a lot when you drink a lot of water, but it's like it's not. What I've noticed is not as much as when you're chugging down water bottles. When you're chugging down water, it's not as much. You're allowing your body to kind of just build up that need to piss when you're just sipping, when you're just casually sipping. But yeah, staying hydrated, just making sure you just got some water around you, bro. Just make sure you got some water around you. And you casually sipping on that. You don't need to set a fucking reminder like how I did before. Uh, I used to sit there and put a fucking timer for every. I used to put a timer for like every 5 minutes to a minute to a couple minutes to remind myself to hydrate, but like that's so tedious and that's doing too fucking much. You doing too much. My nigga, you got water, sip on it casually. You dig. You got some water, you got some fruit juice, sip on it casually, sip on it casually. Uh, you know, to replenish yourself, keep yourself hydrated. Especially during the summer. My nigga, I live up north. You don't know, I live up north. It snows. I live in a very snowy area. My the state that I live in is known for being a snowy area. It's known actually for its cold. But I'm boggled as to why during the summer months it's so fucking hot. Like we're one of the hottest states. Let me do my research real quick. I want to see all the states and their temperatures right now because I've looked at Cali, I've looked at Cali, I've looked at Texas, Florida, and obviously not all those places are the same type of heat. They don't all have the same type of heat, but they're hot as shit. Like Florida is more humid hot. That's where all the lizards lay. You feel me? The lizards love that humid heat. You feel me? Uh, I can't deal with that shit. That's like being in somebody's mouth. It's like being submerged in somebody's mouth. It's like being in CO2 all day. It's like being in carbon. It's like being in somebody's breath all day. Like if somebody in your face all day and they just it's no oxygen, my nigga. It's just straight breath. That's what it feel like. Feel like my lungs are being attacked with just water, and it's not like I'm drowning, but it's like you get the point, my nigga. I can't do it. Cali, when you get down to like the southern west or western areas, that shit's more like dry heat. That's like dry heat. Even though Cali heat feel good, I'll be real. Cali heat feel good. I've heard that it feel good, but it's like dry heat. Texas heat, it's kind of like in between. Sometimes it's that dry heat, sometimes it's that uh, you know. Uh, Louisiana, I've been over Louisiana. NOLA, shout out. Them one of my favorite states. If it wasn't on so much bullshit and I wasn't going through the situation I was going through, my nigga, my options for where I was gonna live was Texas, Atlanta, NOLA, Colorado. Yeah, those were my options. NOLA in specific because the culture, bro, the culture, the deep esoteric shit that's just embedded in NOLA. The fact that it's so much black culture down there. The time that I was down there, I felt so resonated while I was down there. It wasn't even like it felt like a second home while I was down there. Like it felt good, bro. I felt connected down there, man. Like I felt good. Um, but I'm going through some shit right now. So knowledge is not the place. Plus, again, I hear countless stories about how fucked up it is over there. It's bad. It's some shit. It's shit popping off all the time over there. So, but I love NOLA, bro. I love New Orleans, bro. I love New Orleans. I love Louisiana. The heat down there is so bearable. It's not humid Florida heat, but it's not dry desert heat. It's like the perfect heat. It's like the perfect amount. Uh and it don't get super hot. It don't get like OD hot. Like when I was down there during the summer months and the sun was beaming, bro, I'm like, yeah, I could live here forever, bro. It feels so good over there. I love it over there in NOLA. Uh, Shout out to all the Nolans, the New Orleans, the Louisianians. Y'all beautiful over there, bro. Y'all beautiful. States and the temperature. Temp. Can I look at all the states in the temp? Okay, so right now where I am, wait, huh? Oh, oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Okay, bro. I don't even have an extension on. What y'all talking about? I have no ad blocker on, my nigga. God damn. Where's the ad blocker? Block. Oh, I forgot Opera be doing that. refresh page, my nigga. Damn. All right, so where I'm at, we in right now. We average in the 90s, bro. We average in the 90s. Every day it's been 90, 90, 90, and a few times it's been humid as fuck, like humid as hell. But the few times I've looked at Texas, bro, they're like in the 80s to 70s. I look at Florida, 80s to 70s. I look over in New York, they struggling just like us. I look over in Cali, they got good weather. Um, how is a state like mine that's known for snow and cold going through heat, unbearable heat, Florida type heat, bro? I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't like this shit. But stay hydrated, my nigga, cause it's getting hot. Also, the reason why you want to stay hydrated is so you can keep a nice glow in the skin. You keep a nice glow. You look if you're black, you're brown, skinned, you get this nice little, you get this nice little the best way I can describe it is like a glow. It's like a how do I explain it? It's like a vibrancy in in your skin. Your skin look a little bit more vibrant. It's not like dull. You know what I'm saying? You get like a vibrant glow to you. Feel me? You just look vibrant. Especially if you up on your skincare, your face shiny. You know what I'm saying? You really the glow start really popping out. But hydration, all you really need is hydration, my nigga. Stay hydrated, my nigga. Your skin naturally just does what it needs to do if you just stay hydrated. Um, your pH balance won't be fucked up. That needs to be talked about. Y'all motherfuckers just out here with fucked up pH balances and y'all shit just be stinking. It's not okay, bro. It can be helped too. For motherfuckers that be like, oh, it can't be helped. It can be helped. Drink water. Drink water, eat better food. If you can't help yourself with the food, then reduce the amount of food you fucking eat. You don't need to be fucking up Cheetos and chips and shit all day, my nigga. Like, I got a weak stomach. I can't deal with bad smells, bro. I can't deal with bad smells, bro. That shit is a turn off. Like, I can't do that. And I'm way more bolder now. I'm way more bolder. I'm way more expressive now. If a shorty come around me with bad pH, which I wouldn't even attract that. I don't think I would attract that. But shorty come around me with bad pH, your shit stink. We gotta talk, lady. I ain't gonna call you out. I ain't gonna call you out your name, nothing. But we gotta talk, lady. We gotta talk, okay? We have to talk. You have to talk. Your shit shouldn't be stank. Vice versa, mine too. But I be making sure I be making sure I drink some water. I make sure I drink water, and I make sure I just don't eat a lot of bad foods. Like I'm not a big it's not like I'm kind of particular on my diet at the moment. I am going plant-based soon. Like I said, you'll know when I start touching pape. You'll know. You feel me? Once a nigga start getting comfortable, you'll know. But the foods that cause odor and cause an imbalance in your pH, I usually kind of step back from those. Uh, yeah, I step back from those a lot. Meat, specifically dark meat, um, carbs, things that I think like bread and shit like that. I'm not too sure actually. I'm really not too sure. I would love to be able to sit here and talk to y'all about all about diet and food and what it does to you and how it make you smell like a fucking sewer and all that shit. I've done um I've done brief research on it. I've watched two people that I actually fuck with that talk about, the importance of diet. Uh but I still am not I'm not versed. I'm not versed enough to be able to actually sit here and tell you how important it is to really be up on your diet. You know what I'm saying? And then also it's multiple factors that come with diet. It's like, uh it also deals I feel like it also deals with like geological area as well as race, as far as ancestors go. Like I feel like, if you white, you're Anglo-Saxon, you come from the Caucasus, your chemical makeup it allows you to eat certain shit that me being just a tad bit white, just a tad bit, you feel me? My grandpop's light skin. I got Irish blood in me. You feel me? Just a tad bit white, just a tad bit. But majority I'm black to the bone, maybe native. I gotta look into my ancestry. I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just figuring out that, not all of us black people on this on in America are strictly African American or Pan African, meaning we're coming from the Caribbeans. Like I'm just figuring out, like, natives were also enslaved and part of the trade, and you know, uh, you know how all that shit goes. They were breeding the strongest man with the women slaves, and then that whole breeding to get the kid into slavery shit goes. You know how that goes. So it's like mixed. You're mixing genes, you're mixing races. You get it. Uh, but yeah, I'm black. I'm black. I'm black to the bone. I'm black to the bone, my nigga. You feel me? I'm black to the bone. Majority of my DNA is definitely stemming from the motherlands. It's definitely stemming from Africa. I'm black. But I do know I got a little bit of Irish in me, my nigga. Regardless though, my chemical makeup and and geologically where my ancestors are from, our diet is completely different than an Anglo-Saxon ancestor. You feel me? You feel what I'm saying? So what I eat today would not be the same as an Anglo-Saxon, as well as like Hispanics. Uh, I don't have the stomach lining, the gut for all the acidic food Hispanics eat. Y'all food good as shit. Y'all food so good, bro. Y'all food so good. But it's so acidic, okay? It is so acidic. And my my body just can't handle that acidity, bro. My body just won't handle that acidity. It just can't. Uh my shit be breaking down, my nigga. I eat a tomato. I literally could eat a tomato. A tomato, I could eat a whole food, a tomato. And because it's lower in the pH and it's more it's basically acidic, that night I'm throwing up and over the bed, clutching at my fucking my gut, and now I got acid reflux and all that shit. You feel me? Like it's just certain foods that my body has to be majorly alkaline for me to ever consume, acidic foods. You feel me? If my body is too acidic, is my pH is too over the acidic line, uh I won't I won't not only will I smell it, armpits, genital areas. Not only will I smell it, but the first sign is that night, my nigga, I'm cooked. I'm bloated in the face. Every night, I'm in fear that I might just projectile vomit, my nigga. You feel me? Like it gets tough, bro. It gets bad. You feel me? It gets bad. I ain't gonna lie. It gets bad, bro. That's what really got me into getting into plant based, getting into just diet in general. Cause as soon as acid reflux came, and it wasn't even like it came from eating food. It came from me smoking za. It came from me smoking za, smoking grabba, tapping the cart all damn day, smoking tobacco, tapping. So when I was a jit, bro, like I say from 17 to 18, 16 to 18, my everyday was like this. I got a vape cart. I might have flour on occasions. Even if I do have flour, I got some bud, my nigga. Those are for occasional days. Those are for good days. Those are for smoke sessions with the guys. Those are for it's like a treat. I treat it like a treat, or I treat it like a social gathering. You feel me? I Flour is like, because I live in an area where at that time it wasn't legal. It's becoming more legal now. I'm seeing a lot more dispensaries pop up left and fucking right, especially in the in what areas they popping up in. But it's becoming more legal now. I'm seeing a lot of. At the time, it wasn't legal, so to get some good flour, to get some good bud, and it not be low grade, it not be dry and brittle. It was a treat, my nigga. You had to treat yourself. When I mean by dry and brittle, people that don't come from, actually, my nigga, if you smoke Zai, you should know what I'm talking about. Uh, a lot of the time, people from Hold on. Is this too federal? Let's just say if it's because I live up north, like north, Midwest, up north, uh, and it's not legal over here, people don't usually grow over here. You feel me? The areas that they're growing in is more West Coast, South Side, West Coast to the south. You feel me? The best shit that you gonna get in America is probably the West Coast. Uh, yeah, and to get it over here, it has to be transported, obviously, and it's hard to keep za. It's hard to keep za uh fresh. It's hard to keep it sticky, fresh. Nice and moist, nice and you know. By the time it gets here, if people don't do what they are supposed to do when they get it transported over here, it's dry, it's brittle, the seeds are fucking terrible, they don't work. Uh the grade of the Zod just drops dramatically. So the chances, the times that you actually like, if you got a good plug, which I used to have a good plug, I used to have a couple plugs varying on the good shit and the terrible shit. The good shit meaning like it was like good shit, it was good perp, you know what I'm saying, good birthday cake, good, you know what I'm saying? It was moist, it was nice and sticky. You feel me? It's that good shit. It's that good shit. Versus somebody probably had like some dry, brittle shit that you can't pick off. You have to use a fucking jump, or it turns into shake as soon as you touch it. Like it turns into shake. Like that's what I mean. Uh, but yeah, if you had some good shit, bro, which I had some good shit back in the day. Uh, from time to time, majority of the time, if I was buying, I was getting some good shit you could pull. It's nice and moist. Um, those were like occasions for me. Those were like, you know what I'm saying? I'm done with the week. You know, school is out. It's the weekend. I don't gotta work. I'm finna roll me up a cool little blunt ski. Put some grabba in there. Roll it up with a Fonto leaf. Fonto leaves are my favorite. You know what I'm saying? I am a loose leaf guy. Uh, I know how some people could kind of look at you sideways if you a loose leaf guy. Uh, I don't really give a fuck. I don't like rolling up with a backwood because it's like, bro, it's too fucking skinny for me. I if I'm going smoke, bro, I need a little, you know what I'm saying? I need that big bitch. You feel me? I need that big bitch. And I need to know that my leaf, it's a leaf. I don't know what the fuck uh, when you're getting Dutches, Swishers, backwoods, it's like it's already, you know, you're not putting much. I know it'd be some people that can really stuff a backwood. I done met some surgeons in my days. I done met some surgeons, some real deal Holyfield rollers. You feel me? But for me, it was just I never was that experienced to know how to fucking roll a swisher, know how to roll a Dutch, know how to roll a backwood. When it's already pre-made and you gotta unravel it and all that shit, I can't do that. I'm a loose leaf nigga, bro. Loose leaf nigga. Feel me? Give me my leaf. I'ma roll it out. Look at the leaf, make sure ain't no holes, it's all good. The leaf is perfect and nice. Make sure you cut around the stems. Oh, make sure you also the stems aren't too big, but you cut around the stems. You know what I'm saying? You get you a nice little sheet. Then you start breaking apart the za. Especially if you got some good shit. Again, if you got some good shit, it should be able to be picked. You don't need a grinder. I mean, a lot of people use grinders. I'm not against it. I only usually use when I use the grinder, it was usually because the shit was brittle and it was easy to break. So, but I don't usually like grinders for two reasons because I don't like shake. Shake is terrible to roll up with. I don't like rolling up shake. I don't like the shit is hard as fuck. It's weed getting all over the fucking place. It's all over the fucking flow. I don't like shake. And then also if you got some top shelf shit, and it's really sticky and it's moist, it's hard to kind of it's gonna get sticked all over it's hard to really actually grind that shit up because it's gonna get all. So the best option that I use is just pick it apart, my nigga. If you got some top shelf, you should only be picking that bitch apart. Pick it apart little by little. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you getting oh, you're not picking the stem, you're picking around the stem. So you grabbing the little leaves from the stem. You know what I'm saying? Put it on the leaf. Da 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 da. Then when it's time, roll up. You know what I'm saying? Lick, roll up, do your do. If it got a hole in it, you know what I'm saying? Uh I was a bit of a surgeon back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Do what you need to do. Grab the papers, roll it around the papers. I watched the if y'all know who DJ Ghost is, I watched the DJ Ghost stream one day and he was like, bro, he just didn't understand why people put papers around a blunt. People don't he didn't understand why people put papers around a blunt or people put papers around a tobacco leaf. And somebody needs to explain to him like, bro, sometimes holes are inevitable. Like, you feel me? Sometimes you just might not, especially if you're not experienced with knowing how to pick off from your actual bud in the beginning stages, bro. You gonna get a stem in there, bro, and the stem is gonna say hello. It's gonna poke his little head out. It's gonna say hello, and you gonna have to, you feel me? You gonna have to get surgical with it. You feel me? You gonna have to really wrap it around in some paper. You feel me? Get it all nice and ready. Get it nice and tight. The paper ain't gonna do nothing but just make sure the airflow is all good. That's what you want. You want good airflow. You don't want that bitch peeking out. None of that. So, good blunt, my nigga. Good blunt at the end of the week. Good blunt at the end of the week if I have some good flour. If I had flour in general. Good blunt or good joint. My nigga, to be honest, I don't like papers. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't give a fuck if it's unhealthy. I don't like papers. I want to see, like, when I get back to indulging in Mary Jane, making love to Mary Jane. Uh, I do want to see if there's a way, because the tobacco it's a leaf. How can the leaf itself be dangerous? I get it, smoking, like actually smoking is very bad. It's very bad for your lungs. Smoking anything is bad for your lungs, but it just didn't wrap around my head like unless the leaf is being dipped in chemicals and all types of shit, bro. I didn't understand. Like, what do you mean it's bad? Swishers, Dutchess, chemicals, backwoods. I don't think those were like chemical leaves. Fontos. I don't think those were chemical leaves. I think those were genuine leaves coming straight off the ground, rolled up, dried up, rolled up. You put it in the bag. Uh, that's also why I like loose leaves. But I didn't understand. But to be honest, I just didn't care, bro. I was my nigga. If I didn't have bud, I had a cart and I had a booth. A booth back in the day. Uh, Me and my homies called a Nick. A Nick. We called a nicotine bar or a nicotine vape, a vape, whatever. If it's Nick, if it has nicotine in it, it's a vape, a e-cig or whatever you call it. We called it a Nick or a booth. Uh, my nigga, I had a cart or a Nick, one of the two. I had a cart or a nick. I mean, I had a cart and a nick. I had a cart and a nick. I needed both. So I tapped the cart and then I tapped the goddamn vape so you can get the buzz while you getting the high. You feel me? You getting the high and then you getting the buzz. But this is why I loved bud so much because I had the leaf and I could add I could add some grabba in it. I could add some little tobacco leaves in it, you know what I'm saying? And I want to get into the ratio between what's appropriate, how much weed versus grabba, what's the appropriate ratio. But I feel like it's different for everybody. As I got older, I started to reduce the amount of weed because of two reasons. One, expenses. I was not trying to spend that much money weekly on Zai. So I would reduce the amount of Zai that I put in my blunt and I put more grabba, maybe like a 40-60 deal, 40% grabba, 60% Zai. Um, and I just love I love the head high, bro. I loved the head high. Even though it was not good for you, you're not supposed to inhale tobacco. It's not good for your lungs. I don't give a fuck. My nigga, I love the head high. I love the head high. I love when you tap it. It tastes good because it's flavored. So it tastes good. You feel me? It don't taste like Mary Jane. You tap it. I mean, you pull. You get the head high. It tastes good. And you get high, my nigga. Like, what's more to ask for? You feel me? Uh, that's me though. I understand other people want to be healthy when they smoke. Wiz Khalifa is a big advocate on, smoking papers. Uh, there's a lot of people that just are big advocates on smoking papers, and I completely understand. But smoking in general is just bad for your lungs. So if I'm gonna smoke, why not? Why not go all out, my nigga? I mean, hey, you know what I'm saying? It is what it fucking is at this point. You feel me? I might as well go all out. Uh, but like the ratio between Za and Graba is different for everybody. I feel like it's different for everybody. Me, I've just adjusted my body to kind of be able to take in the strength, the the spice of the Graba from the pool. Like when you got more grabba than Za, you gonna take a lot of that spice. You feel me? I remember, I remember, bro. I remember it was me and my homeboys. Uh, it was me, my two homeboys, and then my homeboys. So he had his guys over, and we was all over his crib, and I'm the only one at the time that knows how to roll up. I'm the only one that knows how to roll up Za. I'm the only one that got Za on me. I'm the only one that was planning on smoking, even if nobody else was gonna smoke, my nigga. I was gonna smoke. So everybody's like down to smoke. I'm like, I bet, I'm gonna roll up a little fat one. You know what I'm saying, for everybody. But I didn't tell them how much the ratio was for the grabba and Za. My grabba and Za, again, I told you, is mainly 60-40 to 70-30. I mean, not 60. No, it's 60-30, vice versa. So sometimes I might do 40% Za, 60% Graba, which is insane. But sometimes niggas gotta save up on that Za. You know what I'm saying? I need to let that bitch stretch throughout the week. I can handle the kick. I can handle the kick of the Graba. I can handle the kick in the spice of the Graba. Other niggas though, you know what I'm saying? They get iffy. I can handle that shit. You feel me? I gotta stretch out this eye for the week. I gotta stretch this bitch out. You feel me? This is the only thing that's keeping me sane. You feel me? Ultimately, the Zai is what led me to going fucking crazy. But I think ultimately, I don't think it was the Zai itself. I think it's just my headspace at the time, what I was going through, and then I've realized that za is more than just buying random ass za from people. Where I'm from, again, I know I'm veering off. I'm veering off. Just let me talk. Uh, where I'm from, a lot of plugs, bro, they ain't gonna tell you the strain. They probably gonna just tell you granddaddy perp, birthday cake, Oreos, cookies and cream. They gonna tell you a flavor, bro. They ain't gonna really tell you like the actual strain, like the actual strain to the bud. You know what I'm saying? And that's really more important than actually smoking za. Knowing what strain is for you. Uh, I didn't know this before. I didn't know this before. I was just smoking anything, my nigga. And at the time, uh, I would smoke, real resin, live resin carts. I would also go to my local tobacco store. I would finagle and finesse to get me a little cart from there. But those carts were all Delta 8, Delta 9, because guess what? In my state, it wasn't legal. So they were Delta 8, Delta 9, THCA, THCP, THCX, and all this other bullshit. Uh, you know, shit that they were doing to the za. So it wasn't real THC. It was real THC, but it's like I forget what the delta shit and the THCA and all. I forget what the science behind it all is. It's like they're pulling specific chemical things from the actual THC, and then that's what makes it legal. So again, THC by itself was not legal in my state at that moment. But if it was Delta 8, Delta 9, if you knew how to take out certain chemical components from the THC, then it was okay. The problem with that is Delta 8, Delta 9 gave you headaches. Headache pack. I fucking hated I hated that shit, bro. Uh Headache pack, bro, literally. That's why I didn't and then like if you went to the tobacco stores back then and they had like the Delta 8, Delta 9, THC, all that shit, but it was like in bud form, it was dry and brittle. I mean, worse than like if you're getting it from a person that's transporting, like it was terrible, my nigga. It was terrible. Terrible, terrible, bro. Terrible. Uh I don't know if that's just because they kept it on the shelves for too long and they just said, "Hey, fuck it. The bud is expired, but it still could be smoked." I don't know. I don't know. But I would never, bro, if I was getting the bud from over there, I was down bad. Um but I would get like the Delta 8, Delta 9 little carts. Give me a little, Nick, call it a day. Um But what was I saying about what was I saying? Yeah, but like it's important. It's important to know what you're smoking when it comes down to Zai. It's very important. I didn't know that until literally last year. I didn't know that until literally last year. I was looking in mainly because man, I love Mary Jane, bro. I love Mary Jane. And it really hurt me the fact that I couldn't smoke it because it was deteriorating my mental. It hurt me, bro. It hurt me bad. It hurt me bad. Alcohol I can live without. I don't really give a fuck about alcohol. It's just it's something fun to do. Um but Zah was just like that was my baby. I've had so many good connections with people through Zah. Through just sitting down, smoking, chatting shit, bro. I've had so many good connections with people. Literally one of my homeboys, uh like Sandbox. I'm talking about we knew each other since 8 years old. We ended up splitting apart, but when he came back, when Phonem, when we reunited back in middle school, we weren't close. We didn't get close until it was one day where we skipped school, and It was me and two other people. You know what I'm saying? We was on some bullshit. We skip school to go smoke, go walk around. That's a story I gotta tell y'all, bro. That was a fun ass day. It was fun and it was so fucking disappointing too, cause my girl snitched on me, bro. That day it was like I was blown, but it was a good idea. I gotta tell y'all that story one day. Um, but that was the day where my nigga Sandbox reunited, and you feel me? Bro, I've had so many good relationships uh through Za, through just smoking, chatting shit and smoking Za, bro. I've had so many good fucking relationships through that. And it disappointed me when I just stopped, bro. It disappointed me knowing that it was fucking up my mental. Um, but ultimately, it wasn't the Za itself. Um, it was me. It was me. I need to be more nowadays. When I get back to falling in love with Mary Jean, um, I need to be more cautious on what I smoke because I was literally just smoking anything like Delta 8, the headache pack, my nigga. I don't know why I was smoking that. Like that was probably a good reason why my mental was deteriorating. Like smoking that fucking headache pack was probably making me lose a good trillion brain cells every pool. Like every pool I was losing trillions of brain cells, you feel me? Uh on top of that, some people have expired Za. If you don't know, Za can expire. That's when it turns brittle and shit. It loses its moisture. Uh, some people be selling expired Za without really knowing because people are not every plug is uh educated when it comes down to weed. They're usually just doing it for money. Um, so that's why you kind of have to like get to know your plug because not every plug is doing it for the real love of Mary Jane. You feel me? They're really just doing it for money. So yeah, some dealers they got some shit that is like low grade for the simple fact that it's expired. Uh, and they allowed it to get dry and brittle and just it's fucking trash. Ultimately, it needs to be thrown away. Um, and yeah, bro, I was just smoking any type of bud, any type of cart. I was smoking off of people. I'm telling you, bro, like when you live the life of a stoner, it don't matter where you getting your fix. As long as you getting your fix and it's trustworthy. You feel me? Uh you do gotta be careful of your shit getting laced, but I've never had to deal with a laced blunt. Like the strongest shit that I've ever had to deal with is uh moon rocks. Moon rocks was the catalyst to me falling out of love with because it was bad for my brain. Moon rocks, not everybody. I don't think everybody can handle moon rocks. Like them high THC concentrated shit. No, my nigga, no. I'm sorry. No. I'll stick to my regular bud. You feel me? Regular bud. Feel me? I'm not doing all that fucking honey, diamonds, all that shit, bro. I've tried honey, like honey inside of a blunt. That shit knocked me the fuck out. And then I've tried moonlight. Moon rocks, and that shit was boy. That shit got me, boy. That shit had me sick. Literally, I'm not even. I was high off my ass, my nigga. Nigga, I was higher than Cloud9, my nigga. I was not on no clouds, my nigga. I was traversing through the fucking space time, my nigga. I was hot as fuck. It felt good, but I was sick to my stomach, my nigga. I don't know if it was the oils in the actual the moon rocks. I don't know what it was. Also, the person that was giving me the moon rocks was coming from a fucking barbecue. So he wasn't washing his hands. The bag was dirty. I probably was getting sick from his germs. I'm a high germaphobe, my nigga. You feel me? I got a weak stomach, my nigga. I don't be fucking with the germs. So it probably was that. I don't know. Uh, but that shit had me gone, my nigga. I was moon kissed, my nigga. I was gone. That shit felt so good. Oh my god. But uh, yeah, it it again. It's just for people who do smoke, bro. You just have to be cautious on what you smoking out here, bro. You have to be cautious on what you smoking out here, especially nowadays. Fent and all that. People not properly knowing how to, take care of za. A lot of people just doing it for the pay. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you gotta be cautious. If you're getting on the street, be very cautious and know what you're getting. If you get it from a dispensary, you better have pay. To open a dispensary ain't cheap. That's why they za up in there ain't cheap. And if they got shit za, my nigga, you need to report them. When I went down to Colorado though, and I went down to Colorado with my peoples. That was some good ass. I ain't gonna lie, boy. I was tapped. I went down to San Antonio one time, and my homeboy who lived down there, he had some good ass too. But I think it was just because we was going back to back to back. I was not done, my nigga. I was back then, my nigga. When it came down to za, my nigga, we better be having a fucking pound, my nigga, because I can go back to back to back to back until I go retarded. I prefer it that way. Like I said, like I've told y'all, bro, I'm a very intense person. When I do something, bro, I don't just do it to like, to the hey, let's stop right here. No, I gotta go all the way, my nigga. I gotta go all the way. Fuck a barrier. I think that's what also helped me, be very headstrong and cause I don't have like a sense of barriers for me. I don't if I want to do something, my nigga, I don't if I like something, I want to do something, I don't have no barriers. I'm a do it with reason and with morality, of course, you know. Yeah, I can go back to back, my nigga. I remember one time it was 420. It was 420. The day, of course, the day of Zah. And it was me and my homeboys, bro. Uh One of my homeboys, he had his auntie's crib to himself, and his auntie lended to him because she was gone, and she was a cool ass auntie. She was like, you guys can smoke in here for 420. Obviously rules behind it, but that was gonna be the place. And it was by a fucking it was by a park with a lake. That be my favorite shit, bro. If anything else, bro, will really get me to calm down and stop complaining and just really keep me in the same mood back then when I could smoke was a good tap of the za and a walk around the lake. I still walk around the lake nowadays and get me some nature, but it ain't the same without the za. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. The amount of like introspection, the healing that you feel, Mary Jane inside, healing you from the inside, the water healing you, the nature healing you. It's just all healing, bro. You feel me? It feel good. That used to be my shit. But like I was saying, that 420 day, bro, my nigga. Now at this point, I don't think I didn't have a plug at this point. Uh but I was the person that was providing the za for this 420. And my nigga, we were balling on a budget. So, I went into my little secret outlets. If I didn't have a plug, I had secret outlets to go figure out where to go get some za. And I got some za. And now if I was a za streamer and content creator, I'd tell you who I went to go get through, but they be doing sponsorships and shit, my nigga. I don't wanna say their name and then they get free. You know what I'm saying? No, I want that sponsorship. If I ever do choose to be a content creator that smokes, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, my nigga, there might be some times, bro, where some streams or yeah, some streams, I'm gonna be sitting here puff puff pool, my nigga. You feel me? But that's when I fall back in love with fall back in love with Mary Jane. Anyway, the 420 day, like I was saying, the 420 day, I was supposed to be providing that day. I provided. We got the smokes. We got the papers. The we got the whole whoop de whoop, the whole whoop da. My nigga, we was going back to back and back, and like until my nigga, I definitely passed the fuck out. I was passed out. I passed out. That's how I be doing it, bro. Especially if I'm comfortable around people. If I'm comfortable around you, I fuck with you. You my homeboy, you my homegirl. I fuck with you heavy. I don't mind keep smoking around you until I go retarded. Like I don't mind none of that shit because I know you got me. You feel me? I know you got me. I know I can trust around you, but you can't do that with everybody. So, but I was comfortable around this time, my nigga. It's with my homeboys, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Two of them don't really smoke like that, so they wasn't trying to green out. Greening out is very embarrassing. I'm gonna tell y'all a story one day about my green outs. I've only had one, to which I don't really consider it a full green out because I was also crossfaded with another substance, and I was just a little too high. But I'm gonna tell y'all that story, bro. I gotta tell y'all my stories, bro. I feel like my stories, a lot of them shameful, embarrassing, but for the shits and giggles and to laugh at my pain, bro, it's worth it's worth the sit down and listen. Plus, I want to become a better storyteller. Anyways, yeah, that 420 day, my nigga, we smoked until my nigga, I smoked until I passed out. Me and the homeboy that smoked that really be smoking. Like me and the homeboy that really stoners for real. What? Me and the homeboy that was really, you feel me, stoners for real, stoner life for real. We we was smoking it till my nigga we passed the fuck out. The other two, they don't smoke like that. They was being scary. Uh, so potentially you guys might find a video of me just passed out potentially if one of them niggas decide to be petty and just put it out there. But it is what it is. The I was bro, I was gone, bro. I was gone. I was gone. I was passed out. I was pissed too cuz I'm like, "Damn, I'm asleep this whole 420." I got home and I finished my 420 out well. But um the whole day I was not. Like we literally started probably like midday 12 to like 3. We were, I want to say, because we had a decent amount of Zod, so we weren't just puff pass. Like we had like 3 rotations going. Three joints, good rotations. Feel me? So 3 joints, good rotations. We probably had like 2 of those, and then the rest of the time, my nigga, we were stuck watching. I was stuck watching the what was on the screen, and at the time, what was on the screen was like some. It was like somebody playing COD. It was somebody playing. Uh, what is it called? Playing Warzone. And I'm just like, yo, this shit is the greatest shit ever. I'm not a big Warzone guy, but watching him play, and plus I'm not a big like I don't watch people play Warzone. I don't watch people play Call of Duty at all. But when I was watching him, I'm stuck like, bro, this is the greatest shit ever. Like this nigga's cold. Like it just made me it made me want to get home and just start grinding Warzone. But I don't really have a big interest in playing Warzone or God. So yeah. But that was my 420 that day. That was a little story time. That just like so y'all get to know what type of smoker I am. I have no chill when it comes down to a lot of shit, bro. That's baseline. I have no chill. I will go above and beyond and not think of the consequences. That's part of that condition I was telling y'all about, bro. ASPD, the sociopath, antisocial personality disorder shit. Is part of that too. You have your impulse control is terrible. So on top of ADHD, I'm also dealing with sociopathy, ASPD. Not diagnosed, but with my own observation of how I've lived my life and how I've seen. And, just that's part of it, my niggas. No, you have terrible impulse control. You have no chill. If you like something, you're going to do it and you're going to do it to the extreme. And it's gotten me in a lot of trouble, bro. It's got me in a lot of trouble. It's got me in shameful moments, embarrassing moments. But I honestly, bro, I don't regret none of them because I did what I wanted at the end of the day. You got to respect that type of shit from people. Like, even if, you know, the person is just not, the values that they hold ain't the values that you hold, the principles they stand on, or the principles that they don't stand on, the principles that they have ain't the principles that you have. The shit that you honor is not the shit that they honor. Like, you feel me? But you have to respect a person that's just willing to go. Like, they ain't scared to do what they need to do. They ain't scared to execute. They ain't scared to they're brave enough to just execute. At least for me, I respect that uh overly respect shit like that because it just shows me that you strong. You strong enough to do what you want, say what you want to say. Uh you know what I'm saying? And whether you intake, whether you calculate the consequences of whatever you do or whatever you say, or whether you don't, you still do it. You feel me? And I respect that type of shit. I respect that type of shit. It just shows me that you're strong. It shows me that um yeah. It shows me that you're strong. It shows me that you take initiative in life. You don't just sit around and kind of just expect people to know you or to, you feel me, kind of just like expect so much from people. Or like you're kind of standoffish because you're afraid of what people are going to say, you're afraid of judgment or all that shit. Like, to me, that, bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro, that's weak, bro. It's weak. um Even before I became conscious and spiritual, quote unquote spiritual, but I just say I'm conscious, aware. Even before then, like, this was just, again, it's my nature. I'm pretty sure ASPD or sociopathy kind of runs in my blood because it's my nature. It's part of, it's just something I've had since I was a jit. But I've never been afraid to kind of do what I like. I'm a bitch and moan and complain if people got something to say. That's just me, my nigga. I'm a whiner. I be whining, I be crying. I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to get better. When I catch myself, I shut the fuck up and I just keep all that shit within. Try to release it, or I try to transmute it into other areas. But I'm not one to just like if I want to do something, bro, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. If it's in my head and I'm like, yeah, this. If it's in my head and immediately two things come through. If it's morally okay, I live by morals and laws. If the law say it's okay, in which if the law say it's okay, I'm going. If morally it's okay, I'm going. Uh, but other than that, bro, I don't listen to social rules. I don't listen to social norms. I don't be giving a fuck about none of that. Uh, if I want to do something around somebody, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say what I want to say. I'm gonna say what needs to be said, and I don't really calculate consequence. I just do it. I do it. Um, yeah, I've been like that since a jit. That's why I'm able to kind of just. It's not saying that I don't feel anxiety or I don't feel like anxious or I question myself or I second guess sometimes or because I do have that trait of overthinking, but it's kind of like a automatic function of mine or like a soothing mechanism or I don't know what it is, but I just jump. That YouTuber I was talking about, Taekwondo, he mentioned this as well. Like, this was a trait that I related to him with, and he made me aware of this. He made me actually aware of this. Uh, he mentioned that like the advice that I gave y'all in the last vid, as far as being anxious and overthinking shit, just do it. You know what I'm saying? Um, he made me aware to this trait of mine, and I was able to actually now that I'm aware of it, now I'm able to actually function and do it, be aware when I see it. So but before then, and even now, like if I feel anxious about something, bro, if I feel anxious about something or if I'm overthinking something too much, uh I don't know, it's just like a second guess, it's like a second thought, like a second function, default function to just jump. I don't know. It's like my the passion or the love or the liking for whatever I want to do or whatever it is overweighs the consequence, overweighs the me seeing the consequences and me questioning if I should do it or me questioning if I'll be judged or whatever the fuck. Like it just overweighs it. I just do it. I you could say I got no chill. You can call me problematic. To me, I don't really give a fuck. I feel like it just shows that I'm willing to take initiative. Ultimately, if I was to lose this trait in me, bro, I wouldn't. If I was to lose this trait in me, bro, I lose a lot. I lose a lot about myself. Um, and I admire this trait because yeah, I take initiative. I'm willing to do shit. I'm willing to do what everybody's not willing to do. I'm willing to say what everybody's not willing to say. I'm willing to go the mile everybody else is not willing to go the mile. I'm willing to pack up my shit. If people don't fuck with me, then I'm willing to pack up my shit and do shit on my own. Like I don't care about validation. I don't care about none of that shit. I'm willing to, all right, if I'm not if people don't fuck with me over here, I'm going over here. Or if they don't fuck with me over here, if they don't fuck with me nowhere, then I'm fucking with me. You feel me? I'm right here with it. Like I I, I admire this trait about me. Uh and I admire this trait about anybody else. You feel me? If anybody else has this type of trait, I kind of look for that in other people. I kind of see it in other people, and I'm like, yo, you can. Me and you, we can. I fuck with that. Um, Again, with the trait though, it has its downsides, bro. It has its downsides. You don't look at your behavior. So again, like I said, I've been in trouble because of this type of I've been in trouble multiple times with parents, law enforcement, others. I've been in trouble with friends, family, and just a lot of people because of this type of trait. Um, I've been in a lot of embarrassing situations, shameful situations from a kid on up because of this type of trait. Like this type of trait ain't just all sunshines and rainbows. It's a blessing and a curse. Uh, it makes you a very headstrong, initiative person. You're willing to go the extra mile. You're willing to do you. You feel me? You're willing to, it really helps with individualism and autonomy and sovereignty. You willing to be you, do you, and fuck whoever say the naysayers. You feel me? You willing to just do you, headstrong, do you. But you end up in fucked up situations because you're not aware of your behavior when you do it. You're just kind of just running off impulse because you want to do it. So yeah, sometimes you can get in a lot of trouble. Um, I've gotten in trouble with my peoples. A lot of the trouble has been with my parents. Like as a kid, my peoples could tell you, bro, as a kid, I was a fucking mischievous trickster and little deceitful, mischievous motherfucker. You feel me? Hard to deal with, hard headed, and I ultimately just did what I wanted. I felt like if I wanted to do it, I was going to do it. If I didn't feel like it was going to get me an ass whooping, or even sometimes I didn't care if it was going to get me an ass whooping. Sometimes I already got an ass whooping for it. I'm still doing. Like, yeah, bro, my peoples could tell you he was a cool baby. He was a cool baby. He wasn't a cry baby. He wasn't a overly, crying baby. He was a very chilled kid. You feel me? For the most part. But that's one mischievous, hard-headed kid. He I think probably once I hit 2, maybe even older. I think at a certain point, once that ADHD started kicking in, and the ASP started kicking in, ASPD started kicking in. Is like at that point, I was hyper all over the place. I wanted to touch things. I wanted to talk to people. I wanted to. Plus, I was such a inquisitive kid. Since a young age, I've always asked questions about damn near everything. And I'm grateful that I was introduced to spirituality and like kind of like the unknown world super early because it's made me who I am today and I love this shit. But I'm so grateful, like I fell in love with Greek mythology so young, and my grandma ultimately brought me up. I wasn't Christian per se, but like my grandma, she would, the times that she took me to church, she would kind of put me on game, put me on knowledge with certain things, and the way that she would explain certain things, it made it seem more mystical than, if you would as a kid, bro, if you in Bible study and shit, like I've heard countless times, bro, like as a kid, bro, you don't really like being in Bible study. You don't like, it's not interesting, it's not fun. My grandma, with her imagination and her creativity, she made it seem fun. She made it seem like I was really a chosen one. Like she made me feel good about the shit that I was learning, and she made me want to learn more. You feel me? Her as well as my babysitter. I used to have a babysitter named Star. She was also almost damn near the same. Like they both had the kind of same mindset when it came down to God, Jesus, and Christianity as a whole. Like one specific thing that they both shared that I was just kind of like, yeah, this is destined for me, is like they would both say like, your Bible is your sword. Uh you are a soldier of God, basically. That's what they would tell me all the time. Like, you are a soldier of God. That's what made me kind of like fall in love with the unknown, fall in love with the spiritual. Uh I probably would have been a Christian if I would have kept down the route of like following what my grandma was teaching and shit, and just like staying in church, and like if I had like an actual interest in it. But my people's never forced me to ever my people's never forced me to be in a religion. I mean it was one point when we was younger, we was going to Bible study, but my people's never forced me to actually ever, pick a religion, shit like that. I always had a choice as to what I wanted to do and what I wanted to pick. But it was fortunate for me that I fell in love with the unknown through Greek mythology, and falling in love with the stories, falling in love with the, like, bro, the inner child in me, the geek in me, hearing about the Odyssey coming out right now. I think it just came out on the 14th. I don't know. I'm not going to the movie theaters to go see it unless my people's going to go see it, but I'm pretty sure my OG probably gonna go see it because she the one who introduced me to Greek mythology. She the one who fell in love. She had her love for Greek mythology translated right into me. But my nigga, hearing about the Odyssey come out, and then hearing that the fact that they gonna do it like with the mystical side of it, bro, I'm like, nah. The geek, the inner child in me just came out, bro. It came out, bro. I can't wait to go see it. And I haven't. I'm sorry, I haven't actually read the Odyssey. I've heard about it. I've heard about the stories of the Odyssey. Baseline, my understanding was just it was like trials that Odysseus had to go through. Uh I could be wrong though. Odysseus, I'm pretty sure it was Odysseus. I'm pretty sure it's Odysseus. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Um, you know what I'm saying? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Is Odysseus from the Odyssey? Yes, Odysseus. Okay, yeah, Odysseus. So yeah, I was right. Um, you know, the baseline of the story is like, the trials and tribulations Odysseus had to basically conquer, trying to get back to his kingdom, trying to get back to his shorty, and all the mystical cool shit that was happening in between. But I didn't really get into the story. Uh that story, that's some like that's some extra shit, my nigga. I didn't get into that. But regardless, the fact that it's another Greek mythology movie coming out, my nigga, that shit made me feel good. My inner child came out, my nigga. I cannot wait to go see the Odyssey. I cannot wait to go see the Odyssey. I cannot wait to go see the Odyssey. But yeah, Greek mythology, fell in love with Greek mythology at a young age. Me already being such an inquisitive ass kid, always asking questions. Uh, I would just always ask questions about it. I would make sure I pay attention in history class when they mention in Greek mythology the wars, the Iliad, uh, uh, Spartans, the Athenians and the Spartans wars. Um, um, I'm trying to see what else. Uh, what's another one that's like peak knowledge? I don't know. Yeah, all that shit, bro. I was such a fucking geek for Greek mythology and just like Greek history. And that's what made me super interested into the unknown. Then further along, Christianity got me really into the unknown. And then further along, that's when I started asking questions about life, and we're here. Uh, the water break is done. I hope you enjoyed your water break. I hope you got some good water in your system. I hope you're hydrated. And let's get back to the topic of what the fuck I was talking about, my nigga. So, anyways, yes, my nigga. I'm sexually frustrated, my nigga. I'm sexually frustrated, right? That's the main reason why I'm tweaking out a lot of the time. That's the main reason why uh it's just so easy for me, and it's like a default setting for me to just complain, bitch, and moan all the time. The reason why I'm so grouchy and fucking grumpy all the fucking time, or I'm so easily irritable, because a nigga sexually frustrated. A nigga getting no buns. No buns. And even if am, busting a nut, that ain't doing it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's a big difference between busting down cheeks and fucking choking chicken. It's a difference. One, your psyche just know it's lame. I feel like your brain just know this shit just not okay. Like this just it don't feel comfortable. Like your brain just like, and my nigga, this don't feel right. It's your addiction, so it don't matter if your brain say it don't feel right, but your brain just like, nigga, this ain't the real shit. This ain't the real shit, my nigga. It's a big difference. When you busting down cheeks, my nigga, it just be like you can go like a good month without busting down cheeks. Like you feel good, my nigga. You feel great. You feel me? Uh, but yeah, bro, sexually frustrated, bro. SEGGS, surely frustrated. Now we're getting into financially frustrated. This is something else that would also make niggas tweak, especially if they care more about, uh, careers, what's gonna make the money. Um, Ultimately, they very headstrong. Financial frustration, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Impulsivity, the lack of control, and being very impulsive, and being overindulgent, and being too frugal, and all that good shit has led me to terrible financial decisions. I'm doing very good now. Doing very good. I've reduced my mindset to the point where it's like now at this point, um, I'm not running off impulse when it comes down to spending money. You feel me? Uh, I have the areas that I spend my money in, and they just make sense. Um, and I'm stacking my chips from there. But yeah, I have a lot of governance around when I spend money, because bro, I'm tired of just being financially frustrated. Um Nothing makes you feel more secure than money. People want to talk up and down about how money is just terrible, and it's the root of all evil, and it won't make you happy, and and no. Money buys happiness. Money isn't the root of all evil. It's the people with money that have the evil tendencies, that get the money, and buy power gets you resources in this world. So it's the people with money. Money isn't really the root of all evil. It's just the people with money. Um, it does buy happiness. What it don't do is buy content. I'm gonna always tell people that, like, bro, you can be content without money. There's plenty of people on this planet that are going day to day. They're completely content, but they kind of financially struggling. Money, being a family man, uh, having good family ethics, your family, being close to your family, making sure your family's good. Um, uh, Relationships, basically, like that can make you content in life. Relationships can make you content. being fulfilled in an endeavor like this, even though I do want to take it to the extra extent with my projects, my video projects. I do want to take it to the extra extent. Um, and stuff like this needs it. You need money because one, I gotta pay for the Wi-Fi bill. Two, I'm gonna start paying for the electric bill. Three, uh, it depends on like if you're using subscriptions for certain things. Like I have subscriptions, I think for my Discord shit. Um, yeah, it costs money. It cream, my nigga, cream, cream. Cash rules everything around me, my nigga. 9 times out of 10, and I advise y'all to kind of adopt this mindset. But if you're getting something for free, maybe question why you're getting it for free. Question why you're getting it for free. Cause cream, cash rules everything around me and you. Fuck you talking about. Cash rules everything around you and me. Um, nothing is free on this planet, in this on this in this reality. Nothing is free. Even if you don't have to spend money on it. Uh that that's not always the currency. Like I said on TikTok. Like I said about TikTok. They don't need your money. They know your money gonna come with you investing your time and your attention in it. So uh yeah, 9 times out of 10, bro, if something's free, you should question it. Like you should question it. Uh if somebody's giving something to you for free, question it. Don't accept it right away. Question it. Just question it. Why are you giving this to me for free? Like what's the whole ordeal? And don't let people say, "Oh, it's just out of the kindness of my heart." No, people are deceptive. If they want something out of you, they're gonna use the free technique. They're gonna give you things. They're gonna, and then now you owe them and shit like that. So uh, just be aware of like free shit. I don't like nowadays. I'm starting to not like getting things or obtaining things without work or investment involved. You feel me? Any sort of investment. I don't like doing shit for free. I don't. I'm starting to adopt a mindset where I'm like, yo, if I'm gonna do shit, let me not freeload off it or do it for free. Like you feel me? Let me add some service to this. Let me invest in this. Let me put my money into it. You feel me? You know, shit like that. Yeah. But yeah, like I was saying, bro, cream, cash rules everything around me. Uh, ain't nothing free in this world. You're always paying for something in some sort of way. Time, energy, money, some sort of way, attention. You're paying in some sort of way. The best way I could describe it. Now ladies, again, not trying to be, some type of red pill motherfucker, manosphere motherfucker. It's just observations and shit like that. My opinions and my statements are true or fact. It's just what I've observed and kind of how I live my life. Um, fellas, niggas that know and the niggas that don't know. If you fucking with a shorty, it's 9 times out of 10, bro. She getting something out of you. If you fucking with her for free, she's getting something out of you. If you ain't fucking, she getting attention out of you. If you fucking, she actually fuck with you. She fuck with your essence. So that's what you're investing. You're investing your essence. Um, she fuck with your essence. Um, if you tricking, she fuck with that hand. She fuck with your hand, my nigga. She don't fuck with you for real, unless you real thorough, I guess. Cause there is a right way to trick and a wrong way to trick. But 9 times out of 10, my nigga, she fucking with your hand. She fucking with one of these. You feel me? What you can give her, and yeah, when you To be honest, I feel like it's with any relationship but fellas, when you in a relationship with a shorty, bro, uh, you're investing something. You're investing something, and you have to be cautious on what you invest in because sometimes they gon' if you don't establish what y'all are as far as like what you want out of her, um, what you want out of the relationship in genuine, in general. Uh, if you think being Mr. Nice Guy and just being her homeboy until she kind of feel you is gonna work, once she gonna smell it on you, and then she gonna use you as an attention baggie. You feel me? She gonna use you as an attention baggie. She needs you for your attention. It's different from a homeboy. Homeboy, if you her homeboy, y'all homeboy homegirl, she gonna tell you everything. She fuck with you genuinely. Like it's just y'all not fucking. You feel me? Y'all not fucking. Y'all homies. You feel me? Y'all like these. You feel me? Uh, and she gonna fuck with you full through and through. She gonna 9 times out of 10, bro. If you homegirls with if you got a homegirl, bro, she tell you everything, bro. She tell you everything. She tell you other people's business. She tell you her business. She gossip. She put you on game. I need a homegirl, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. This my waiver. Actually, not right now. I'm not really good with long-term relationships. I'm not even gonna lie. Right now, long-term relationships ain't my strong suit. It's where I'm weakest. All my long-term relationships have fell through. Every single one. Outside of my family, immediate family, outside of my immediate family, all my long-term relationships have fell through. It's tough out here right now. You feel me? This shit tough. But when I'm back in the field, bro, I need me a homegirl, bro. Cause they be putting you on game. Like they be putting you on game with like health, wellness, how to take care of yourself. When I had a homegirl at one point, um, a nigga, it's either sometimes I would have a homegirl or majority of the time, it'd be just my girl or a shorty I'm fucking with. She'll put you on game, on how to take care of your hair, how to take care of your skin. You feel me? Like the shit that you need, shit that you don't need, all that shit. They put you on game. If it's a girl that's fucking with you, if it's a girl that fuck with you, she'll tell you, she'll let you know, like all that type of shit. They put you on game. They put you on like inside a game that you just don't get from the fisherman. You get from the fish. Um, but yeah, that's like homegirl shit. Like that don't homegirl homeboy shit don't really equate to nothing because at the end of the day, she fuck with your essence. She don't really. It's not the fact that she fuck with something specific about you. Is she fuck with your essence? She fuck with you as a person. It's platonic relationship. Even if it's not platonic, it's romantic. You feel me? Uh, 9 times out of 10, bro, if you not having to do much, you not having a trick, you not having to you know what I mean. It's the fact that she fuck with you, she fuck with your essence, she fuck with your vibe. You feel me? It's just something about your character that she fuck with heavy. She choose you. Um, yeah, bro. Ultimately, when you're dealing with a gal, bro, you're investing something. Vice versa, I'm pretty sure, but my nigga, fellas, niggas, you're investing something. If you did not know, now you know. You're investing something. Be worried on what you invest in when you're dealing with a job. Cause they'll drain you, bro. They'll drain you. And 9 times out of 10, it's better to be aware of what you're investing into a shorty because you know what you want out of their relationship. And uh there's a quote that I learned earlier that I'm finna stick to forever. It's if you take more than you put in, from a girl, she gonna come from a junk from a woman. She gonna come back with venom. She gonna come back with venom. If you take more than you put in, she gonna come back with venom. Even if y'all end up on bad terms, even if you end up fucking up, it don't matter. If she respects you or you put in majority and she put in less, she not gonna come back. She not gonna come and clap back at you with venom. You feel me? She gonna keep it cordial. She gonna keep it cool. She might just say, "Yeah, I don't fuck with that nigga. X, Y, and Z cheated on me, yada yada yada." Like, but she not gonna air out your dirty laundry. She not gonna air out your business. She not gonna air out, all that shit. She gonna, you feel me? She not gonna come back with venom. So I live by that today because I don't know what the girls in my past be saying, my nigga. Like I said, bro, I had game, but I only just attained the game at like 17. And then 17 through 18, maybe even 19. I was a ain't shit ass nigga. 16, 15, 16, I was an ain't shit ass nigga. So this is just for you fellas out there. Um, give more than you put than you take. You feel me? If you know you just want, buns out of the relationship, and she just want bun. She just, she want to keep it casual. She just want to fuck with you because she fuck with you, and she don't mind like the relationship just being, situational. Uh, then make sure, you know what I'm saying, you putting in a little extra. You know what I'm saying? You putting in a little extra on top of you digging her down to good. You feel me? You putting in a little extra because ultimately what you're taking from her is her jewels, her gem, uh, the shit that make her a woman. Like you're kind of like majority of women, bro. If they give you themselves, if they're offering themselves to you, that sounds weird. If they you know if they're willing to fuck you, um 9 times out of 10, bro, they're gonna be emotionally attached to you. They're gonna be emotionally attached to you. They're gonna be emotionally attached to you. And you can't just play like, oh, this shit casual. You gotta understand. Like, majority of women, bro, you can't just feel like, oh, this should be, you gotta understand. Uh that's only for like specific women, and that's like very promiscuous women. Very promiscuous women understand, oh my nigga, this shit situational. I'm not gonna be, trying to go down with you. Like, nah. But majority of women, bro, even I feel like even with them, they be getting emotionally attached. If they really fuck with your essence and you digging in that mind, you understand, you get the game, you get the game. Then yeah, they gonna get emotionally attached. If they really fuck with you, they fuck with your dick. They gonna get emotionally attached. But majority of women, bro, if once you have sex with her, bro, it's kind of like a bondage going on. It's called sacral energy exchange for a reason. There's a bondage that's going on. The saliva that y'all share, the fluids that y'all are sharing, y'all essence are you're sharing your essence with each other. My nigga, there's a bondage going on. Even if it's not a strong bondage, it's still a bondage. You have to kind of be aware of that and understand that majority of women are going to be emotionally attached. You can't just casually fuck around and just kind of exclude shorty's feelings. Even if she agrees to the casual runaround, you feel me? Even if she agrees with the casual situational shit, you feel me? Even if she agrees, you just have to take in account that she could potentially most likely will be emotionally attached. Most likely be emotionally attached. Um, and you just cannot play lightly. You just cannot play lightly. You cannot play with that lightly. Again, that's what you're dealing with. You're kind of taking that. You feel me? That's why a lot of women are very standoffish with men. They don't like. I'm pretty sure, my nigga, if I was gonna get emotionally attached with every nigga I fuck, my nigga, I'm not gonna be out here being promiscuous, shit like that. Uh, Also above other things, that's why they're very cautious about who they fucking. Um, but yeah, that's something to keep in mind. If you fucking just be keep in mind that that's what she's giving you. That's what she's investing into you. Uh, it's it's her technically. It's not because I understand with men, it's not like with fellas we kind of think it's just the sex, but it's not just the sex with her. Like they take sex very deeply. You feel me? It's very intimate with them. So it's not just sex. It's you're taking the sex and them with it. Their emotions, their all. You feel me? Even if again they understand that this shit is situational, it might not all the way compute. Uh, they still might catch feelings. And again be emotionally attached to you. Uh, that and also, my nigga, if you got if you got game, I feel like you should understand this. But if you just now getting into this kind of game, and me, when I was first kind of just like playing around, again, like I said, y'all, teenager, I was an ain't shit ass nigga, bro. What you want me to do, my nigga? I'm not ashamed. I mean, I'm not proud of it. I'm actually ashamed of it. I've hurt a few good gals. For me, I'm not proud of that shit, bro. That shit not cool. But uh when I was just playing around, I do a thing where like because I didn't want to be a horn dog and I wanted to train myself to like I wanted to train myself to be able to fuck with a shorty long enough to fuck with a shorty long enough and fuck not fuck right away, to be able to kind of like build that tension. If you got game, you understand what I mean. You're building the tension. You're building the tension. You're building that. You feel me? You're getting the heart to throb. You're making sure both hearts are throbbing. If you understand what I mean, you're making sure when that heart, by the time you get down to business, that heart throbbing is oozing out good honey, hot honey. You feel me? Uh, I gotta play wordplay because you dig, but if you understand what I mean, you understand what I mean. You feel me? By the time you get down, the tension is built, that heart is thumping and throbbing, and the honey is hot honey is suckling. Feel me? But I wanted to train myself to do that because uh yeah, I just didn't want to be one of like one of those niggas that just they every shorty that they encounter it's like it's they fiending the fuck. Like nah, like for one, I wanted to be able to grill a shorty long enough to get to know her because I'm deeply afraid of STIs, STDs, both STDs, sexually transmitted diseases, and sexually transmitted demons. Um, Definitely afraid of those. But above all, I'm definitely afraid of baby mama drama. Baby mama's a baby. I'm definitely afraid of that. And especially if I happen to slip up, bro, I'm deathly afraid of having it with a fucking just oh no, bro. Baby mama drama, I can't. I feel bad for y'all niggas out there that be having baby mama drama, bro. I can't do it. I wouldn't be able to do it, bro. I'm sorry. No. Adios. And I'm not saying I'll be a deadbeat, but that kid ain't having no daddy, bro. I got flagged for saying what I was going what for saying what I'm about to say now, what I was about to say. So yeah, I got age restricted. So let's just say when a nigga go out for milk, he actually finna go taste some metal. You feel me? I'm sorry. I could probably deal with it if I have a kid young and it's not planned, but I have it young and you know I could probably deal with it if the baby mom's is not fucking like, you know, like I can actually see myself being with her for a good portion, if not forever. You feel me? I don't mind. Actually, I do mind. I don't want a baby at all. Fuck all that shit, my nigga. Fuck all that. I don't give a fuck, my nigga. I've trained myself for these positions, for these situations. But yeah, bro, I'm definitely afraid of baby mama drama. I'm definitely afraid of having a kid at a young ass age, knowing damn well I have all this baggage. I'm not healed. I'm not fully conscious of my subconscious to where, you know, I'm not fully awoken to myself. Um, and then also I don't have the pape to afford I don't have the pape to afford a child at this moment. To For other people, like I've heard constantly people's opinions about having a baby today, and they say, you know, definitely not in this economy. Definitely not what who's on the chair at the moment. You feel me? Definitely not in this day and age, definitely not in this world. You feel me? Just definitely not right now. And people just don't want to have children at the moment, bro. It's just they feel like it'd be very irresponsible of you to have a child at this time and age. But I say, for me, I feel like it's very irresponsible. That's not the case. External factors, they have their influences on your kid, but it's not as much as you have the influence on your kid. You feel me? You not being there will lead the external influences to raise your kid. You not being there is what leads to the kid, like, you know what I'm saying? You not being hands on is what leads the kid to ultimately learning through the external. But that ain't an issue too if you have community. I've learned through Charleston White that you know, a family needs, if you're gonna have a kid, you need a community. You need a community. It takes a community to raise a kid. It doesn't just take the parents. It takes a community. It takes aunties, uncles, grandma, grandpa, cousins, older cousins, neighbors, people in the neighborhood. Like, it takes a community to really raise a child, because they're getting it from, you don't want them to get it from the internet. You don't want your kid raised from the fucking internet, bro. That's bad work, bro. That's terrible work. Bro, I can't do it. I would not allow my kid to be raised from the internet. I'm not allowing that shit. But yeah, that's when external factors become an issue. That's when it's like, all right, yeah, if you know you can't take care of this child full time and you can't be hands on, and you know 9 times out of 10 that motherfucker's gonna be in front of an iPad or screen or whatever, and they're just gonna be sucking in media, then it's not responsible or appropriate to have a child in this time of day. But for me, it's like, bro, when I have a child, intentionally have a child, I'm full time. I'm full time. I'm not finna like try to, you know, oh, I need to go make the bread for the house and all that. It's not gonna be like that for my shorty either. Me and my shorty are gonna be full-time parents. LeVar Ball is the best example I can make for this example. LeVar put his essence into his kids. Shout out LaMelo, you feel me? He coming to the Timberwolves, you know what I'm saying? I just figured out today, you feel me? But he put his essence into his kids, bro. Damn, all of them are goated at basketball. All of them goated at basketball. You feel me? Not one of them is trash. All of them goated at basketball, my nigga. It's because he knew I'm putting my kids, I got my kids' path straightened and I'm going in full time. That's me. I'm not, bro. If I have kids, bro, I'm not finna part time this shit. Uh, the reason why I say that is because intentionally, bro, intentionally, my nigga, intentionally, meaning that at this point, when I'm ready, uh, I'm I'm healed, or I wouldn't say I'm healed, but I'm conscious of my subconscious, so I'm not leaking. I'm not carrying baggage. My trauma is not gonna all go into my child. Ultimately, what goes into your creation is your light and your dark, your shadow and your light. The aspects and the traits of your shadow go into your child. The aspects and the traits of your light go into your child. Nature and nurture. There's a potential my child could be a sociopath too, unfortunately. But it is what it is, my nigga. You feel me? We're gonna have this shit handled. Um, but yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna carry any baggage. I'm not gonna have any trauma baggage to where like I'm leaking onto the kid and now I'm mistreating the kid or any type of way. Um, also financials. My nigga, I'm gonna have it to where I have enough knowledge at this point to know that you need to be making liquid money. Money that you can make while you're sleeping, while you're awake, while you're not even touching, putting in any time or thought into the money. The money is making you money and is piling up on top of that money and is just money on money. You feel me? It's just constantly going. So now that I know that, now I know where to kind of charge my money, my essence, and my time and my attention. I know where to charge it into. I have an idea of what I'm gonna do, and 10 years time, I already have what I have planned out for 10 years time, especially when my child comes into this planet. Um, and yeah, it's financials. And for you to be hands on full time, bro, you have to be either working from home, and even still, working from home do not mean you full time. Like you still working. So I'm making money, liquid money, meaning it's my money is making me money, my money is making it money, money on money, and it's constantly coming in dividend. You feel me? Uh uh or in perpetuity. You know what I mean? It's constantly coming in. You feel me? I don't have to think. I don't have to stress. All I have to do is just keep making investments. At that point, I'm just going to be very investment savvy at that point. Once I start having a kid, it's going to be very investment savvy. Still going to be very investment savvy, but right now, but it's just like at that time I'm going to have a kid. I'm not going to be working. I'm going to be full time. My work is my kid. So I'm going to be when it comes down to money, I'm going to be very investment savvy. Like I'm going to know, all right, my nigga, this is a smart investment play right here. This play sound good. Let's get into it. Feel me? But regardless of it though, um, yeah, when it comes down to my kid, that's my main two things with when it comes down to my kid. Even if, let's say, out the blue right now, like even if I was 21 and my money is making me money, it's making itself money, you know, it's liquid, uh, and I'm healed and I don't have no baggage, I don't have no trauma, I'm leaking onto my kid. I would be comfortable with having a kid at 21. Uh especially not especially, but even in this day and age, I would be comfortable. I wouldn't care. Cuz to me, I'm hands-on. I'm full-time. I know exactly what my kid's doing. I know exactly how I want to parent it. As far as, you know, career goals, I'm all in. Like when it comes down to investments, that's what I mean. Like I'm investing in everything into my child, whatever it wants to do, even if it doesn't know what it wants to do, but it's doing multiple shit. We still investing. You feel me? We still investing. All that type of shit. Like that's what I kind of envision myself in 10 years. Or if it happens less than 10 years, my nigga, if all this shit happens less than 10 years, uh when the child comes into existence, when my creation finally manifests itself physically, when I get a little baby me, those are my requirements. Uh as far as my John, I would say we gotta be married. And as far as married, I don't mean legally. I don't mean, I mean I'm talking about like it's spiritual woo woo shit. It's spiritual shit for the ones that are not into the spiritual, the esoteric. You're not gonna understand. But for the ones that do understand, marriage as in uh contracts, spiritual contracts, soul contracts, spirit contracts. Uh having a contract with a person to where y'all two are bonded. You remember when I was saying how when you have sex with a person, you're bonding. You literally are bonding. You're bonding each other to yourselves and shit like that. There's further steps and practices and all types of shit that people do to really make the soul bond. Uh, I'm not sure if it's soul mates or if it's soul. It's not soulmates. It's called soul ties. Soul ties or twin flame. No, not twin flame. It is soulmates. Soul ties and soulmates. Soulmates, people think soulmates is, oh, I'm finding this person way far away. That's your twin flame. Your twin flame don't always gotta be a romantic partner. Sometimes you might find your twin flame in a homie, in a home girl. Your twin flame don't always got to be romantic. Your twin flame is your twin flame. You feel me? Y'all came on this bitch together. Y'all came to the physical together. You feel me? But soulmates, soul ties are more contractual. If you don't understand it from a spiritual point, just skip ahead uh to when I'm getting off this subject. But when it comes down to soulmates and soul ties, those are more contractual. And there's plenty of ways to sign off on these contracts. Again, sex. It's the main one people sign off of, and they don't even realize it. Sex is one, especially if you having sex skin to skin, no barriers. You feel me? Skin to goddamn skin constantly. Constantly skin to skin. That is a contract y'all having. Y'all are having a soul tie, soulmate contract at that point. Um, trying to see. There's ways that you can do it through a medium. Meaning another person comes in and they kind of wedge y'all through God. You know what I'm saying? Through whoever's God, through a deity, things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Through a medium. Um, you can do it through blood. Uh, I remember when I was young, this shorty, she used to say she wanted to get what are they called? They're kind of like these little blood, like you take their blood and then you put an intention behind it. It's witchcraft, bro. It's witchcraft. But it's spiritual shit. It's spiritual shit. You take their blood, you put an intention to it as to y'all being forever bonded, and then it gets put in a little bottle, and then they take your blood, they do the intention, they put it in a little bottle, and at that point, that's another contract, uh, through blood, you know. I forgot what those bottles are called, but people that know, you know, it's that shit. Um, yes, bro. It's plenty of ways to to bond your soul with a person, to marry a person. Uh, Even if you don't think you married to a person, bro, if you bond your soul with a person, if you bond, as soon as that soul bond is there, soul tie is there, and y'all souls are intertwined, y'all are in sync, my nigga. There's a marriage there. You feel me? There's a marriage, unfortunately. Um, there's another one I want to say, but I don't know. I also wanted to mention this about when I was talking about me being ain't shit. But yeah, when I was being ain't shit and I kind of was just kind of testing out my game to see if I could go long periods without fucking a jump and if I could just talk to her, you feel me? Just talk to her, grill her, see if oh, that's where I was leading off to. Oh my god. I went from there to babies to this. Yeah, but I was being ain't shit. I just wanted to see how long I could chop it up with a shorty, build that tension through flirting and all that shit. Uh, but also I'm grilling her at the same time. Like behind the scenes is really just me grilling. I'm asking her questions. I'm trying to really get in her mind. But the main practice, what I was trying to do was get into her mind. This is also something that if you do, it is dangerous, gang. She don't have to be crazy. I'm telling y'all right now, bro. She do not have to be crazy to meet all women crazy, bro. You just have to take them there. But all women crazy. And the way you get that is if you get her attached through tapping in that mind. You not fucking her plus you fucking that mind. I've noticed the times that I've done that, bro. Uh, I've gotten in trouble. Let's just say that, bro. The times that I've really tried to, or not tried, I've just I'm getting into the shorty mind. Like before, like even before I knew what I was doing, I've done it, but it was with my girlfriend, so it wasn't even like, you know what I'm saying? It was like she was my shorty. I had a contract with her, my nigga. That was my shorty. That was my me. But I'm just talking about like situational casual Joan. Like you have to be cautious playing with a shorty mind. Fucking her mind. Because when you fucking her mind, bro, that's something different. Like I said, women don't they ain't like us, bro. We can have sex and kind of just be like, shit cool and you know, shit cool. We're not emotionally attached to nothing. We don't go for like but with them it's different. Like they take intimacy into a different level. Like my nigga, one of my girlfriends, her porn was a book. Like she would read porn. I kid you not. I kid you not, my nigga. To all the to weirdos to be like, oh, she watching porn and she with you, my nigga, you not doing your job. Nigga, fuck you. My nigga, you feel me? We was kids. And it's just situations around that why we wasn't engaging in sexual acts. You feel me? And I was willing to not engage in sexual acts. When you really with a shorty that you love, bro, you if she say, hey, I just want to wait. If it's genuine and everything's cool and y'all really love each other, bro, you down to wait. I've waited. Sometimes I've not even gotten it. I've just like I'm like I don't really give a fuck. Like I like you, my nigga. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, her porn was a book. So it kind of it shows you like they go for more. They're more sapiosexuals. If you don't know what sapiosexual is they're more turned on by the mind than they are turned on by uh I guess you could say more physical, superficial shit. Like us niggas, fellas, we are turned on by what we see. Fat ass butt, big ass titties. She look good in the face card right. We going. We going. Feel me? But for her, it's like she takes that into account. She takes the physical into the account, but she's also grilling you. Like she's trying to figure out your mind. How do you move as a man? Like how are you as a man? What is your mindset? So it's not that she's looking at you physically. Sometimes that is the case, like one night stands, yada yada yada. But she's also filling you out as far as your mindset as a man. Who are you as a man? Um, so it's shit like that. That'll be able to kind of help you understand, like, when it comes down to women and intimacy, it's completely different than fellas. Y'all have to stop thinking that it's the same shit. Like, oh, she gonna fuck with me because I got this X, Y, and Z. You feel me? Like, you might be getting her because you showing your hand, but it's a bum ass nigga that don't got shit. That's and she going back to him every night. She making you pay for every dinner, pay for her nails, pay for this, that, and the third. And she's kind of like renting out her pussy to you. You feel me? She's renting it out. No weirdo shit. But like she's kind of just like like she's allowing you to fuck. And when she's allowing you to fuck, my nigga, you gotta do the extra. You feel me? You gotta do the extra. You gotta keep showing your hand. While it's probably a whole bum ass nigga. Nigga don't get no money. Nigga probably using her for money. You feel me? Like he not doing shit with himself. But she fuck with him heavy because of his game. She let him fuck. You see the difference? Taekwondo taught me this. She let him fuck. She allowing you to fuck. You see the difference? You getting two different women. She let him fuck. She allowing you to fuck. She give him everything. She even to the point where she giving you the money you giving her, she giving it to him. She giving him everything. She tricking on him, all that. She getting he getting all these benefits out of her. And you having to constantly give to her. You see the difference. So this is what I mean. But this is what I was experimenting with because I'm not a trick. I'm not a trick. I'm willing to take a shorty out on a date. That's like bare minimum, my nigga. That's just my nurture, just what I grew up on, my nigga. Like all the ladies in my life, including homegirls and all that, just learning through, you know, uh, going through relationships. Bare minimum, my nigga, take her out. Take her out, go get something to eat. You feel me? If it's casual, she don't care if y'all niggas go to Dairy Queen, my nigga. Take her out, go get something to eat, go get something to fill your stomach up, my nigga. You feel me? Uh museum dates is cool, I guess you could say. Never go to a theater on the first date. Never go to the movies on the first date. But I guess those are cool too. But 9 times out of 10, bro, your best bet is gonna be eats. Go take her out to go eat something, my nigga. Go fill up her stomach. Make sure she eats for the day. You feel me? Don't ask her if she ate. Make sure she go eat for the day. You feel me? And I'm willing to do shit like that because it's shit, I be hungry too, my nigga. I'm finna go eat with you. Or sometimes I'm not hungry. I might, give me a little drink. Whatever. Or if I've never taken a girl out on a restaurant date. But if I do take a girl on a restaurant date, you know what I'm saying? We going crazy, you feel me? Going all out. But I'm willing to do those. But like tricking, that's never been my thing. I've never been taught how to trick. Uh, I've never been taught how to trick. I've had to learn how to trick. I've had to learn it. I've had to study it. I've had to see it and through other people. Um and hear about it. You feel me? I've had to learn I'm sorry. I've had to learn about it through hearing it and seeing it in action. Later on through life, but I never was raised up on tricking. You feel me? I was always raised up on chivalry. You feel me? You make sure you treat that gal right. You feel me? I was raised up on one of those. Whoa. Thank you. Uh so it's just never been in me to trick. It's never been in me to trick. I know how to trick, but my nigga, 9 times out of 10, bro, I've in my experience, bro, I've gotten what I've wanted out of the joint and more and some without having to pay anything or paying very little. So it's just like I'm at this point now where I'm like, okay, maybe, you know what I'm saying? I'm a bit of a trickster. I am deceitful. Maybe, you know, some at some point the skill of tricking might come in handy. You know what I'm saying? The skill of tricking might come in handy. Plus, on top of my character, on top of me, the game I got is just like, you know, it might come in handy. But again, I've just never been like that. So I've had to learn through the ways of getting into her mind. Now, again, we're getting into the mind. Boom. My nigga, this is how you get a shorty to let you fuck. You gotta fuck that mind before you fucking that you feel me? You gotta fuck that mind. And it's not like you do it uh cause they can smell that shit. Like women, bro, women's intuition. I tell y'all this all. I'm gonna be telling y'all this all the time, bro. Don't think you just getting sly and slick with a shorty, bro. 9 times out of 10, she up on game on what you doing. Her intuition damn near already told her, or she had a dream about it, my nigga. You feel me? For some reason, they always get it right. It's it's uncommon cases where they be wrong. Like I've had uncommon cases where shorties just be wrong. You be wrong, 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 and wrong. But majority of the time, if I'm on some bullshit, she know. When I was being Mr. Nice Guy, way back when I'm like 15, on up, but secretly I really wanna, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm just being cool with her, but I really wanna get in that. Like they smell that. You feel me? Even if you just wanna be cool with her, like you don't really know where you stand. Like I've had one girl, I didn't know where I really wanted to stand with her. She was really cool, really like to the point where like it was a cool type, like where like you could that could be your homegirl type shit. But one, she look good as shit, my nigga. She look good as shit. She was swaggy. She checked off all the boxes for me what I liked in a jump. It's just like her character was like it was above that. It was like my nigga, fuck trying to, fuck like let's be homies. Like let's get real close, like real close. Not in a romantic way, but like I'm trying to get like I want to get real close with you. Like you vibey. You feel me? I've had one shorty like that, just one. But uh, what was I saying? Fuck, brain shit, bro, brain fart. We're just gonna go back to fucking the mind. Yeah, bro, you gotta fuck the mind. I ain't gonna lie. That's it. That's it. Oh, I was talking about being a Mr. Nice Guy. Oh yeah. Yeah, being Mr. Nice Guy means you secretly do want to fuck. Like for all them for fellas, the reason why you're called a nice guy, and you should not feel good about being called nice guy. The reason why you're being called Mr. Nice Guy is because you want to fuck. You just don't have the nalgas to tell her or to communicate, or don't got the game to be able to wordplay yourself into letting her know indirectly, hey, this is what I want out the relationship. Like, I want some casual shit. You feel me? I want to flirt. I'm gonna flirt with you. You flirt with me. Keep it casual. Adi adi adi. But because you lack the game, you the only game you have is to play kind of the backfield. You play homeboy, but really you want to fuck. Like it's very indirect and it's slimy and it's gross. I feel like it's gross to me. Like that's weird. Why would you try like have these secret intentions, but really you feel me? Like that's gross. And that's fucked up because she probably genuinely looked at you as like a friend. But I've only had when I was 15 on back. That was that. Sometimes I would be bold enough to just say, if I got a crush on you, I got a crush on you. Feel me? But as you get older and start going towards your teenage years, you kind of start, I don't know what it is, but like if you don't learn game to just keep getting with shorties and keep, you kind of just regress into this Mr. Nice Guy bullshit. And I had maybe one experience with that with a shorty where I was just being super Mr. Nice Guy. And I think she fucked with it, but like she knew my nigga, like, you like me, my nigga. You like that's what I'm saying. Like you can't get past with a shorty, bro. She know you like me, my nigga. You want fuck. So that's what I'm saying, bro. You cannot that Mr. Nice Guy shit, but y'all gotta stop that, fellas. Y'all gotta stop that. Learn how to communicate. It don't hurt to communicate. It 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 don't hurt to communicate that you don't want a relationship, but you like her in a more, intimate way, in a different intimate way. You feel me? Just let her know. Communicate. The most she gonna say is ill nigga no. It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful, but my nigga, it's words. What is it gonna do? You gonna allow words to hurt your feelings? Don't be that much of a snowflake, my nigga. Rejection, you gonna get a lot of that as a man until you start up in paper and you look good. Take the rejection, move on, go try again until eventually the more you do it, the more you actually indirectly know how to speak to the junk through flirting. You know how to tell her, hey, I wanna touch your cervix. I wanna get in your guts. I wanna figure out where your G spot is. But you're saying it indirectly. So you're flirting in a way. Like you're saying it, but you flirting, like, cause she gonna pick up on it. She gonna pick up on it. Like I said, she know you wanna fuck. But if you know how to flirt, you got game, you flirt. If you flirt with her, at that point you already established, you bridge that gap of friend, platonic friend, and romantic partner. You bridge that gap. Now she knows, all right, well, this might be a little something to look into. You feel me? Especially if you got that splat. I mean, you got that splat. You got the dick. Um, like I said, I've only been Mr. Guys, not nice guy once, and it hurt me, bro. It hurt me. It hurt me bad. All my other times though, because I'm again, my nature is to just be bold and take initiative. 9 times out of 10, bro, I've kind of just been open. Uh, and my charisma, I'm naturally charismatic, so I didn't have to work too much when it comes down to game. I just had to learn how to talk to people. But yeah, after that, my nigga, I knew how to, I know how to speak. Uh, I know how to speak to the John. Speak to the John mind. Speak to the mind, but you're really speaking down there. You feel me? You speaking to the mind, but you're fucking her mind. You feel me? Mind fucking her, I guess you could say, but mind fuck sounds like you being evil or mischievous. When I say fucking her mind, it's like you're intellectually on top of kind of like really showing her what it's like for a nigga to make you wet without having to touch you. You feel me? That's the best way I can explain. I can't wordplay myself around that. Like that's what fucking the mind. That's what I mean by fucking the mind. Is you're using your words as a man, you're using your words, you're flirting and like you're kind of building tension, and then you're also using your time. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just if you got game, nigga, you understand. You understand. You understand what I mean. It's not mind games to where you trying to be manipulative. That shit's predatory. That's weird. But it's like fucking the mind. If you have game, you understand what I mean. Um, but yeah, that's I've only been Mr. Nice Guy once. After that, that's when it was on my incline to super suave, man. You feel me? Super game player today I am. You know what I'm saying? Uh Outside of that, if I've had a homegirl, like she know we just homegirl, like homies. Like it's never been anything outside of that. Now, I've had instances where like the homie status changed and we started feeling each other, but like it's only been once or twice. But majority of the time, bro, if I have a homegirl, if I'm homegirls homies with a girl, off the bat, like I'm letting her know through my actions, through my words, like you my homie. You feel me? You my homie. Uh, this shit's strictly platonic. I'm trying to build a homie basis with you. The only time I've been confused on like as far as like what I wanted from a John is once, and it was just bro, it was just one girl, bro. I was boggled, bro. She checked off every box, bro. She was cool as shit. I ain't gonna lie, she was cool as shit. This was the coolest John I've ever been with, bro. It was the coolest John I've ever been with. I had to literally sit there and play the backfield with this one because I was so indecisive on what I wanted from her, bro. I'm being so dead ass. Like I didn't. She checked off the boxes. She was so cool. I'm like, bro, I gotta cuff this up. I have to. But then I'm like, also, my nigga, what if we don't cuff this up? What if we just be homies and like be cool with her and like we just, you feel me? It's homies for life. Like I was so indecisive, bro. It was one of those, bro. It got bad. I ain't gonna lie, it got bad. It got bad, bro. I don't know. I was playing the backfield for probably like 4 years before I finally made my decision. And then once I made my decision, my nigga, she was ultimately a different person. I understand these type of situations happen. Everybody changes. You feel me? She was a different person. Uh Still cool as shit. I still fucked with her like through the whole 4 year period. I'm like, yo, she's still cool as shit. But like by the time I've made up my mind and like at this point now I'm pursuing her, fully flirting and trying to really, I was going through the fucking the mind method. I'll be real. So that could have been probably part of the issue of why as we fell out. Why I wasn't fucking with her, why she probably was trying to, you know. But I was going through fucking the mind method. I'll be real. And that's just cause bro, I really wanted her, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This was one I really wanted. Like, hands down, my nigga, I was cuffing that shit. As soon as I made my mind, it was no casual sex. It was none of that, my nigga. I was like, yeah, no, this man, this me. There's me and her finna be drippy together. You feel me? But it fell through, bro. It fell through. Shit happens. Life happens. You don't always get what you want, especially as a man. You gotta be. You have to be accepting of the fact that you just not gonna get what you want. Sometimes, God do a little thing where He egg you on. You know what I'm saying? You feel like you getting close, and then it all falls fucking through. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like life shit happens, and it's like, oh well, that's fucking great. I appreciate you. But hey, it was an experience. Regardless, uh, yeah. If you want to know how to fully get the job and make it to where she wants you to fuck her, you have to fuck her mind. You have to talk to the mind. You have to indirect talk to the puh through the mind. Not talk to the puh, but talk to the puh through the mind. Indirectly talk to the puh. You're intellectually feeding her mind. You're flirting with her. You feel me? Super charismatic, super seductive, whatever you are. Flirting with her. You're figuring her out. So it's not only just you flirting, and a lot of it is also, you know what I'm saying, you figuring her out, you grilling her. That's why I said I was like trying to, on top of trying to, build the tension, I was grilling. I was trying to see, like, I'm trying to figure shorty out. Just in case she has some qualities I don't fuck with. Just in case she got some qualities she don't fuck with that are of mine, and it's just like it falls through. It's not meant to happen. Uh and also so I know how to, what 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 pressure points to hit. You feel me? That's also part of flirting. It's like you gotta know where your pressure points are hitting. You gotta know where to hit the pressure point. You gotta know where she gonna sit there and you know what I'm saying. By the end of the day, she gonna have to. By the end of the day, or if she's on FaceTime with you, she gonna have to say, "Excuse me, I need to change my panties." Or, "Excuse me, sir, you fucking with I don't have no panties on, and I have pants on, and you feel me? You making it very inappropriate for me, sir. I look like I pissed myself." So you just gotta. That's what I mean by fucking the mind. When I was ain't shit, this is what I was literally doing. I was fucking the mind. I was fucking the mind. I was taking my time and fucking the mind. Now, don't get it twisted. I was still a hornball, still freaked out. So it'd be certain situations where I'm like, my nigga, I don't want to keep having to do this with her, shawty. My nigga, I'm on fuck. But majority at that time, between like mainly like 18. When I was 18, I was heavy on like, yo, let's do this mind fucking shit. Let's do this, you feel me? Talk to the pussy through the mind shit. You feel me? Uh I've had good results. I've had good results, but also that was being in it. When you're done with it, the reason why I mention this is because of again what you're taking from the woman. Again, that whole quote, you if you don't give more than you're taking from shorty, she gonna come back with venom. She gonna come back and bite you in the ass with venom. Um this is also part of it. If you choose to start playing with her mind, you start fucking her mind, my nigga. Be ready to deal with Kali Ma. For the spiritual folk and the Hindu folk, you know what I mean. Be ready to deal with Kali Ma. Be ready to fully embrace her full divine feminine. Because that's ultimately where you gonna bring her. When you constantly deep. Actually, I wouldn't say that. Me, I'm very
at that time I was very spiritual. At that time I was very in tune with the esoteric. Not really burst into the esoterica, but I was indirectly manifesting, knowing how to manifest and shit like that. But it was through spirituality. Um, Very spiritual at the time. So again, when I was practicing this type of game, what I would bring out of her is her divine feminine, the light and the dark. You don't know how many times I've had to experience. It's not that much. I've only experienced it 2 times, but I've had to experience the dark feminine. I've had to see the side of the dark feminine. Feminine. It ain't pretty. Hindu people that are Hindu, or if you spiritual and you work with Kali Ma, you know what the word is, my nigga. Kali Ma to me, she is beautiful, very beautiful lady. But she don't play. She don't play. That is the personification of the divine feminine at its darkest form. I don't want to list off any deities outside of just that one Hindu deity. You gonna understand motherfuckers that are getting into the spiritual shit, conscious shit. If you this occult shit, I wouldn't say it's spiritual. It's just occult. Um, if whether you are working with Hindu gods, Hindu deities, any sort of deity, uh, you have to. It's certain deities that are specific and like they represent certain shit. Kali Ma represents the dark feminine. She's in that group of the dark feminine that of the psyche. So be ready to experience Kali Ma multiple times. You feel me? Ugh. Let's just again, if you decide to do this shit, and especially if you are spiritual and you decide to do this shit, if you bring that divine feminine out, even if you're not spiritual and you don't understand what I mean by the divine feminine, if you bring her femininity out, if you bring her divine femininity out, be ready to deal with her craziness. She is now going to be crazy, my nigga. Like I said, all women are crazy too. All women are crazy. Is not one shorty on this planet that I don't think is crazy. All shorties are crazy, my nigga. All of them. You just gotta push them to that point. And through pushing to that point is taking them there, bro. Taking them there. Some niggas, they like toxic. Like the way they do it is like they toxic. So like they toxic tendencies will ultimately fuck up a cool shorty and then it make her toxic. And then now it's now a subconscious in groove in her brain, and now it's default setting for her to expect every nigga that she fuck with that's gonna be toxic. That's what she expect, and that's kind of like she don't know anything other than that. If all she dealt with is toxicity from niggas, you feel me? Or if like the nigga she dealt with before was just super toxic, he 9 times out of 10 made her operate in her dark feminine, but she's also operating more into her masculinity as well. But her dark feminine is more present and it's more unstable and it's more and since she's not aware of it, she's kind of like moving off of it without really. So also be aware that when you're dealing with a shorty, sometimes some shorties are in tune to that dark feminine and are a lot more masculine because they've dealt with ain't shit ass niggas that only game is toxicity. Um, but yeah, okay. I keep going off. It's 3 hours now, photo. I hope you enjoy this podcast, my nigga. I hope you are enjoying this podcast. I'm probably the only podcaster out here right now that's doing 3 hour to 4 hour long sessions. Cap, 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 cap. I don't want the podcasters coming after me. Oh, no. Cap, 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 cap. I know that's cap. I know that's cap. Okay, I know that's cap. But I'm very much one of the few. The podcasts I've listened to are all an hour long. and it just make you feel like, damn, ain't nothing else. You ain't blabbering about nothing else. You ain't got nothing else to talk about. Now over here we talk about any and everything, my nigga. I keep talking until I'm done talking. Until I have reached the conclusion of today's topic, I keep talking. I go to A, then we go to B, then we revert down to B1, B2, B3, and then we go right back to B, and then we jump to C, and then we go. I'm telling you, it's a journey right here, bro. It's a journey. Anyway, um, but yes, if you are choosing to go down this type of game that I'm expressing to you, and you are a spiritual fella, you are a wise guy, you are a wise, a spiritual, a conscious fella, a conscious guy, a wise guy, a spiritual guy, and a cult guy, and you know what I'm saying, you just into the unknown, and you kind of understand these, and you're kind of brushing up on your game, and you listening to me. Be aware of the divine feminine. This is nothing that you can play with, and is nothing, and you can't avoid it. Especially if you tapped in, you can't avoid it. You're gonna bring it out of. You're gonna bring it out of her. You're gonna bring it out of her. She's gonna feel a lot more spiritually in tuned around you. She's gonna feel a lot more in tune with her intuition, with her womb. A lot of that shit when she's around you because you are doing the work. You feel me? Especially if y'all fucking. If y'all fucking, she's definitely gonna take in the traits that you are and all that shit. But again, with the mind shit, bro, if you tapping into her mind, you're gonna tap it. You're gonna have to say hello to the divine feminine. Now, when you meet the divine feminine, her divine feminine, when she taps into her divine femininity, it's gonna seem all cookies and cream and cool, and she's so nurturing, and oh man, she care about me so much, and oh, I just love her. But bro, that ain't all of it, bro. We not all just love and light, gang. We not all love and light. Motherfuckers who all love and light and all that shit, all that hippie shit, that spiritual bypass, my nigga. That shit not real. That shit is it's a sickness. You're gonna meet the dark feminine aspects of her. Meaning, she gonna cut off your head if you play. She gonna cut off your head if you play. You play, you lay. She gonna cut off your head. You understand that? She's gonna permanently have a vendetta towards you, unless she's a genuine cool person and she know how to do the inner work. If you're just meeting some random shorty, she gonna have bro. Kali Ma's gonna do her work, my nigga. You feel me? Kali Ma gonna come after you, my nigga. She gonna do her work. She gonna cut off your head, my nigga. You're cooked. I've been lucky enough, at least from what I've known, to get away from these situations unscathed. Still in trouble, but yeah, unscathed. But I just wouldn't suggest it because you're dealing with a whole different type of shorty at this point, bro. You have to understand, bro. It's not the usual. Oh, she blowing up your phone. Oh, nah, my nigga. She might get to the point where like her hate is like obsessive. Like she ultimately is obsessed with you because you keep fucking her mind. But now her hate is hate. It's not love. It's hate. She's obsessed with you. And if you not with her, she don't want to see you happy. If you not, you feel me? It's just one of those. So, yeah, bro. That's why I say be cautious. That's why I'm scared of baby mama drama. I can't do it. I can't do it. Uh, and that's why I also say be careful. If you're give more than you're taking from her. The only two, the biggest thing that us as men are taking from a shorty is kind of her psyche, it's her emotions, it's her brain. Whether y'all just casually fucking and you don't really know, or you're really purposely kind of really trying to tap into her mind, really trying to get in. That's what you're taking from her. It's her brain. It's her essence. It's her. It's not just the pussy. It's her. She gonna give herself to you if she really fuck with you. So you're taking that. So imagine you're taking her, all of her. She's giving all of you, all of her, and you ain't giving nothing in return, my nigga. She coming back to bite you on the ass, my nigga. And it's gonna hurt and it's gonna be painful and it's gonna be venom to bear in them fangs. That's why I say, bro, fellas, be careful on what you do, bro. Just make sure if you gotta give more, don't be a fucking simp, if you know what I mean. If you're not a trick, that's not what I mean. I don't mean be a fucking trick. What I mean is just give more than leave her. By the time y'all done, make sure she's satisfied. Make sure she feels satisfied. Like, even if y'all fall out, even if it's a bad whatever, she feels like, damn, this nigga was cool. Like, I'm kind of, it's okay. Like, I'm satisfied. You know what I'm saying? Leave her satisfied by the end of the end of the jump. Otherwise, again, you take too much, she gonna bite you in the ass. How did I get here? Oh, I was talking about having a baby. Yeah, bro. When it comes down to my shorty, bro, that's just that. It's like, I understand that with shorties, it's not like dealing with, when you're dealing with a woman romantically, it's not like dealing with it's not like dealing with people platonically. Like, people are usually able to get over a platonic relationship, even if y'all brothers, sis, you feel me, homeboys, homegirl, whatever. People are usually able to get over that shit. Um, but romantic is a whole different story, especially when you're dealing with a junk, and especially if you're very in tune, tapped in. You're just gonna get a whole different side of her that much men don't get. They don't get at all. And I understand that's what I'm dealing with. So when it comes down to picking a shorty that I would want, as you know, uh she would just already have to be on my type of level. Like, we just have to be literal reflections of each other. Like, I have to already be well into my shit, being very conscious. And I'm not leaking baggage anywhere. I'm not, moving out of impulse through trauma and all that shit. I'm not doing that. I'm very ultra aware and conscious of myself. I got practices that help me do such thing. And it has to be the same for my shorty. You feel me? It has to be the same for my shorty. Literal reflections. And then on top of that, again, same thing for her. She gotta be hands-on full time when it comes down to my kid, my nigga. We both gotta be hands-on full time, my nigga. I'm not playing none of that shit. I'm not one of those niggas that be like, yo, let me take care of the, you feel me? Oh, I'm not, bro. I'm not one of those red pill niggas like, it's like conservative, where it's like, oh, the women takes care of the house and the kids, and you go make the money. I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying that's not me. That's not what I grew up seeing. It's just not me. I want my woman to be business and investment savvy, especially around that time. I want her to, you feel me? She already up on her shit. By the time I meet her, you feel me? She well off. She good. She got her own. Uh, and again, investment savvy. Cause by the time we full time on the kid, my nigga, we need to be congregating and figuring out, shit, this investment good? Is this investment good? What this investment, feel me? What this investment looking like? X, Y, and fucking Z. You feel me? We partners. We money making partners and we literal partners, and I mean, we have our manifestation of our love literally in physical form. So that's just me though. That's just me. I don't be having time for the bullshit, bro. And yeah, again, when it comes down to our relationship, I prefer that we so tied married, my nigga. I don't care. I don't care. Ain't no breaking up with me either, my nigga. I'm not gonna say my extents because like I told y'all, there's multiple ways and practices to make sure y'all stay married. And all that good shit. But I'm not playing that. I'm not playing that. I'm not playing that. Oh, divorce. Even if I don't go through the legal system. Oh, uh, I don't want to be with you no more. Adi, adi, adi. It's none of that. It's none of that, my nigga. We just made a whole fucking child. She gonna understand the significance of what we just did too. But like, it's like, bro, we just made a whole fucking child. What the fuck do I look like not being with you? Especially, I picked you for a reason. Like, it wasn't. Maybe if not, again, if if I end up fucking up and I, man, nigga, I'm not fucking up. I'm just not. I go to the extent of being I go to the extent of being what is that shit called when you abstain from sex? Uh it starts with an S. You know what I mean? Uh I go to that extent, my nigga. I go to the point where I go long periods without having no pussy. That's what I'm trying to train myself right now. Like, go long periods without having it. Because I'm not, bro, I don't, bro, that is the worst thing to have, bro. Is a kid that was unwanted. A kid birthed from irresponsibility, bro. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not doing that. But if it happens, my nigga, then I would have to rearrange rearrange shit and kind of be like, all right, 9 times out of 10, this relationship ain't gonna last long. It is what it fucking is. Let's do our best with this kid. You feel me? But I might take one. Uh anyway, uh that's my whole thing with kids though. I think I was relating it to like my financial frustration, my financial situation, or I was relating it to like segs. But yeah, I don't know how I got to talking about kids and shit. Y'all can obviously tell that this is like kind of something I'm passionate about. Um, Above anything, the reason why I still kind of keep going and the reason why I kind of have a purpose, like my ultimate why, is to see two generations. I'm gonna see, experience, and have my time with both of my generations, uh, of my future generations of kids. So, obviously my kids, my first generation, and then once they have kids, my second generation. I'm gonna experience both. I'm gonna experience my first generation fully until they have kids. And then however life goes from there, then life goes the way it goes from there. You feel me? I don't really care at that point. I've now seen and experienced and held both of my generations. You feel me? So at that point, that's my ultimate why. That's why I talk about it. That's why I just impulsively just blurted this out and just started talking about this with y'all, because this is kind of like this is my passion. This is my why. This is something I see for myself in the future. This is why I'm doing everything that I'm doing now. Like, if this wasn't my why, bro, I'd be living YOLO, bro. I'll be living YOLO. I mean, I still kind of live by YOLO, for the most part. But like, I'm very nowadays more than ever. Like, as soon as I turn 16, I let y'all know, bro. This shit came at like 16, 17 when I had like a huge heroic dose of fucking shrooms. I don't know how it happened. I don't know if shrooms just kind of like rewire your brain to kind of just be like, yo, get your shit together, my nigga. You feel me? This is what we need to be worried about. You feel me? But as soon as I had that heroic, it was my first time taking shrooms. It was a big ass heroic dose. I was tweaking the fuck out. And through that experience, at that point, I was kind of like rearranging how I wanted to live life. Like at that point, I'm like, bro, I'm in this shit for the long game, my nigga. I want to see my kids. I want a family. Before I didn't think about that shit, my nigga. I was young nigga. You feel me? All I was worried about is busting cheeks, kicking it with the guys. The furthest I was going when it comes down to looking to the future was, hey, my nigga, you feel me? I'm gonna be rich in this YouTube shit. Fucking, I'm gonna have all this money. I'm gonna have all these gal, all these clothes. I'm gonna be the drippiest out. Me and my homeboys, we gonna be the flyest crew. You feel me? Above other things, there's other things that I was kind of attracted to at that time that I'm just not really attracted to at the moment, at this time. But I seen my future self, way differently than I see my future self now. And yeah, that shroom trip took me that shroom took that bro, that shroom trip took me to a whole different reality. Like for the esoteric folk, you understand how the mind is universal, like it's cosmic. There's no limits to your mind. There's no limits to what you can envision for yourself. The only limits that you have is yourself. Uh uh, it's yourself. It's your self-limiting beliefs, systems and all that shit, trauma and all perception and all that. As soon as you get away from that, you kind of open up your field, your imagination to multiple possibilities and multiple. You realize that you are multidimensional and you can do whatever the fuck you want. But when you don't, you're kind of living off. You're living off subconscious impulses, and you only see yourself in one way. You feel me? But yeah, that shroom trip took me, and it kind of forced me to see that side of reality, of how reality could be. And the way I see it is kind of like God was like, yeah, if you go down that route, it's fun, but you you that's just not where your family wants you to be. You feel me? Your family don't want you to be down there. I don't want you to be down there because it's a short life. Um, you're just not going down that route, little nigga. You feel me? You're just not. So he introduced, when I took that shroom, he introduced this new reality to me. That's the way I perceive it. He introduced this new reality, and I fucking fell in love. It's not saying that the old vision that I have for myself went anywhere, because at that point now I'm living in between the fence. At this point now I'm kind of like, yo, I want this family shit. I want, you know what I'm saying? But I also want this. And it's like you can't have both. You now uh from that time that I took those shrooms up until like now, or up until 20 and 19, it was just like a big it was like a big battle of me and me. It was a big battle of like, one foot outside, one foot inside the house. You know what I'm saying? Like I forget the saying. It's like one foot here, one foot there. You feel me? It was one of those. And I just couldn't make up my mind. Like bro, I'm a young nigga, bro. I want to do me. You feel me? I want to have fun. I want to do me. I don't care about all that extra shit. I don't care about other shit. I know I'm gonna be rich. I know I'm gonna be successful. You feel me? I know I'm gonna experience fortune. But I don't give no fuck about no family. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, my nigga. You feel me? I want to smoke za all day, kick it with the guys, get fly, get some hus, get some money, and that's it. That's all I want to do. Above other things. But yeah, at this point, God was kind of tired of my indecision, and He was like, you know what, nigga, if you ain't gonna pick and you keep choosing that other side, my nigga, fuck you. Bow! And now I'm over here. So now it's I'm living a different path. I'm more focused on I'm sacrificing my youth of like having that big youth, that fun as a youth, to see that end goal, to see my two generations. Uh yeah. I'm making sure I'm doing the work. Again, like I said, those two requirements that I had before I ultimately I get my nails done, bro. I get them bitches cut. Um, those two requirements, those are kind of like the two things that I'm striving for. Making sure I'm business and investment savvy, meaning I have my money in check. I'm financially literate. I got my money in check. I got my everything in check. Career wise, I'm stable. Everything is cool. I got liquid money coming in. I got hella assets, and the assets are making me good money. You feel me? And all that good jazz. You feel me? All that good jazz, all that good shit. Um, as well as doing the inner work, doing the esoteric work, doing the inner work as far as awakening to oh, fuck. Excuse me. Awakening to myself. That was that's what I'm sacrificing my youth for. Uh yeah. I mean, it's that. But I don't know how we veered here. I don't I usually am able. Honestly, I should have like a little piece of paper. Every time I veer off, or I'm aware that I veer off, I just write down what we were talking about before, so I can get right back on track. But anyway, financial frustration. This is another issue that I have with. This is another reason why I be bitching and moaning. And I'm so grumpy and angry and agitated and irritated all the damn time, bro. Financial frustration. Funds. I'm 21, gang. Uh, and a lot of people, I talk to a lot of older people a lot of the time, and they usually be like, hey, don't beat yourself up. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna have everything situated at fucking 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. You're kind of making this shit up. But the thing is, two things. One, the era I grew up in, from 14 till from 14 till now, or to 14 till 18, 19, all the media, literature, not literature, media, the shit that I grew up on was all about get rich young. It was all about get rich young. It was all about, man, get that money now. You feel me? Get that money now. Get rich young. We've had, bro, it's crazy how many people we've seen that have blown at such young ages. Like Sosa, 16. We've had other 16-year-olds blow. Fucking Doo-Wop, fucking X, Juice. Uh, it's so many people that have blown up and gotten rich at the ages of below 18 and 19. And that's kind of like what I've grown up on. Like, my nigga, blow up at a young age, get your money at a young age, my nigga, so you can really experience. It's not even so I can experience my 20s well, but it's just like I want to be rich at a young age. I want to be rich at. So it was that, and it was my promise to myself. My promise to myself was, I don't think I should say this, but it was a promise to myself that my nigga, if I don't make it by a certain age, like if I don't have anything to show for by a certain age, it don't even have to be nothing crazy. Like I can be at 100 subscribers by this age and still you know, but I have like 100 videos and I'm just consistent, disciplined, and I'm really and I'm really into, whatever. Uh Money wise, I need to make sure I'm good and I'm out of my parents' house by this age. But as far as like career wise, it wasn't that it's not that like it's just I have to have something to show for this shit. You feel me? Even if it's 100 subscribers and all 100 of those subscribers are watching my videos every fucking day. Even if it's 50 subscribers, they watching my videos every fucking day. I'm consistent and disciplined and keep going with this motherfucker because something's gonna shake. Something's gonna shake. I don't need to worry about when it's gonna happen. I just need to keep going and make sure I'm secure in the back end as far as money. You feel me? Like working a job. I'm working a job to where I can pay off my bills, pay off my rent, or at least I have income to the point where I can pay off my bills, pay off my rent, and I can uh spend my money uh and invest into this type of shit and invest into this shit. You feel me? Invest into my videos, invest into my podcast. Like I invest myself. You feel me? Uh that was my thing. It's like as long as I have the security of the income by this certain age, and as long as I'm consistent in what I love to do, which is this, I keep coming back to this, it's this. Then I'm like, I'll be sufficient. I'll be content. I'll be fulfilled. I would prefer that I'm rich. I made it. You feel me? And it's just it looks so nice. It looks so nice. I'm up. I'm up. You feel me? I'm up. But to me, it don't matter. It don't. It don't. It don't. What for me? It's like if I don't at that point, then I'm kind of like at that point, then I would uh. Is I'm laughing, but I'm not joking. I'm laughing, but y'all not laughing. Y'all probably not laughing. Like I'm laughing, but it's really not a joke. Like at this age, if I have nothing to show for myself, I'm still sitting in the same fucking spot. Then it just means that I did not take control over myself. Life, reality, you got to understand, life can go down however it wants to go down. Life is going to go down however it wants to go down. How I see myself before is not how I see, or how I see my future before is not how I see my future now. Where I see myself being before at this moment is not the reality of such. You feel me? So life can go down plenty of fucking ways. It's not your responsibility to try to control it. But you can control it to an extent. Uh through your actions, your your choices, and your decisions. And your actions, your choices, and decisions are all based off who you are subconsciously. That's why you have to really do that subconscious work. That's why you got to keep facing yourself, because if you don't, you're going to be unaware of your actions and your choices and your behavior and your decisions. If you're unaware of that, then at that point, you don't have no control over your life. You have no control over yourself. You're kind of just living off impulse, and that's just not that's not what I want. But yeah, by that time, by that age, bro, nah. That just means I literally if I'm at that age and and I'm not at that bare minimum like I was saying, which is literally it's possible. It's not even out of the world. It's not even like I'm reaching for the skies. My maximum is me reaching for the skies. My minimum to where I say I'm content is not even reaching for the skies. It's just me being a fucking adult. So if I don't reach that, my nigga, I, I can't live with myself, bro. I'm gonna feel like a woulda, coulda, shoulda, and a has been. Two things that from a young age, no, just now, like it's just something I just would refuse myself to be. I refuse to be a woulda, coulda, shoulda. I refuse to be a has been. I'm gonna put into fruition whatever the fuck I want to do, even if at that moment I have passion for it, but then I lose passion for it. I still did it. I still put it into fruition. I still executed. I didn't sit on it. I didn't say, "Hey, I'm gonna do this another time." I still put it into fruition. I still executed. You feel me? It's just I didn't have much passion for it. My why wasn't strong enough, my nigga. Simple. But I still did it. You feel me? But yeah, no. I'm not leaving this planet with regrets. No, no, bro. No. I'm not leaving this planet with regrets. I'm not leaving this planet a slave. No. But yeah. Uh I don't even know how I got here. With financial frustration. Financial frustration, basically. Yeah, bro. That's my whole thing, bro. It's like at this moment. Oh yeah, I was getting to how like when I talk to older people, they usually say, "Hey, don't beat yourself up for not being, at a rich level or how you expected yourself." But it's like, yeah, like those two things are like embedded into my mind at this point, and I don't want it to be gone. I might lose that belief or that belief system of like, oh, I need to get rich young, because I have examples of people that they've gotten rich earlier in life. They stayed on what they needed to do, and they just didn't give up. You feel me? So I'm like, you know what? I don't need to be rich young. Uh, I just need to make sure I'm doing what I love to the fullest extent. I'm putting my all in it, and I'm going through with it with or without any external progress. I don't give a fuck what's going on in external, my nigga. I'm just doing it. Feel me? Just because I love to do it. But yeah, at this moment it's kind of, I think that's what it is. I think it's just I'm battling with that mindset of like, oh, I wanted to be rich young. I expected myself to at least have a lot of paint by this time. And since I'm not, it's like frustrating. But it's not even that. It's just like, bro, I got terrible, or I had terrible money habits, spending habits. Um, so it just led me to this current moment. It led me to this current moment, and it's led me to be frustrated at my financial situation. You know what I'm saying? Nothing to it. Like it's not nothing that you gotta really dive deep as to why your financial situation is fucked up. I feel like if you know why your financial situation is fucked up, you can, I mean, if you can see that your financial situation is fucked up, you're aware and you want to change it, you know why your financial situation is fucked up. You're gonna put in the actions and do the work to make sure you don't fuck up your situation in the future. You feel me? You might slip up one, two times, setbacks happen, but you got to make sure that you have the mindset to where like this shit sticks regardless. You feel me? This shit sticks regardless. Um, and that's where I'm at right now, bro. That's where I'm at. Um, so in the future, my shit look good. Feel me? My future look bright. My shit look good. But in the current moment of things, I'm financially frustrated, my nigga. I'm financially frustrated. I'm going through it. I'm going through it. I got things I want in this world that I just cannot buy. I want to get tatted down, my nigga. Y'all don't understand, bro. I'm telling you, y'all gonna know, bro. Y'all gonna know when a nigga start feeling is getting comfortable and secure again, my nigga. Y'all gonna know, bro. Tatted all over, my nigga. I'm getting tatted down. Feel me? Uh, but I can't do that right now because of my financial situation. I could have done that. I could have gotten an apartment for myself at this point. There's plenty of times where I've touched good pape. I've had consistent pape, and I just fucked it up. I fucked it over. So it's like, again, I'm not blaming nobody. I'm taking accountability for my shit, but it's like it don't take away from the fact that my nigga, I'm frustrated. So I'm gonna be irritated, angry, grumpy until I get my financial situation right. You feel me? I'm not gonna feel happy until I get my financial situation right. I'm content with life, but I'm grumpy as shit. I'm optimistic, but I'm irritated all the damn time, my nigga. I don't want to deal with the bullshit. I don't want to deal with her bullshit, his bullshit, my bullshit, anybody's bullshit. I don't want to deal with the bullshit. So that's that, bro. I feel like my financial situation is pretty fucking simple, bro. You feel me? Money is not really that hard to understand. Like when you start really diving deep into financial literacy, but not even like financial literacy. It's just now, before I say this, I am not a financial advisor. I do not have the white people's papers to say I'm a white. I mean, I do not have the white people's papers to say I'm a financial advisor. I do not have the certifications. I am not none of that. Okay, this is my opinion. These are my statements. These are my opinions. They're not true. They are not fact. Now that we get into that, I feel like it's pretty simple when it comes down to finances, bro. It's real simple, bro. Stack your chips. Stop. Live below your means. You feel me? As best as possible. Live below your means as best as possible, and according to your situation. And figure out rules to how you spend your money. Figure out rules to how you spend your money. And make sure one of those rules is investment. I would honestly have the mindset of everything you spend your money on is investment. But I'm not a financial advisor. Please don't look at me as like your financial advisor. Like I said, I'm financially frustrated. I'm in a fucked up situation, my nigga. I'm going through it. So, like I said though, uh, I feel like it's just all about stacking your chips. And when you're ready to spend your money, have rules behind how you're gonna spend your money. You know what I'm saying? Budget. Um, One of the things for me is I don't like making my rules too difficult because again, I don't. I don't like making life difficult, bro. I'll tell y'all right now, bro. I'm one lazy motherfucker, bro. If there's anybody in this world that can relate to Shikamaru, it's me. I don't like making shit so difficult. But I am very like if you know me in the head, my nigga, I'm thinking about everything. I'm a very intelligent person. Very much a genius in my perspective. But I'm very lazy, bro. I'm lazy. I ain't gonna lie. If I'm passionate in something, I'm intense. I'm a workaholic. But if, for the most part, my nigga, uh, I'm lazy, bro. I want to put in the least amount of effort, the bare minimum towards everything. So when it comes down to my financial situation, when it comes down to the rules of my spending, I don't have too much rules. My only thing is if I want something, not if my only thing is my nigga, I'm stacking everything. I'm just stacking. I'm in a constant uh place of just stacking, right? I'm making sure I'm handling bills. You feel me? Handling bills and expenses, but I'm in a constant state of fucking stacking, my nigga. It's a constant state of stacking. You feel me? If I want something, the new mindset that I am implementing is, can I buy this thing 3 times over? Can I buy this thing 3 times over? Now, sometimes it is OD. Like when I get my tats, majority of my tats are going to be 2K over. I'm not going to no bullshit artists, making sure I'm going to some cool shit, some you feel me? Going to a cool artist, and they know how to work on black skin. My and my pieces are gonna be pretty big, like my back pieces, arm piece, stomach to gut area, chest. They're gonna be pretty big. So they're gonna be like 2K over, bro. They're gonna be 2K over. That's where my mind kind of be like, damn, 3 times over. I'm gonna have to save up to 6K. But through doing this, it's like it's not that I'm spending the 6K. It's that just to make sure that I'm saving up 6K. So you spend the 2K or spend however much, you feel me? And then you got X amount money left that you just funnel into your savings. You feel me? So that's just the thing for me right now. I don't make it too hard on myself, bro. I'm gonna keep it a beam, bro. I'm very low effort with a lot of shit that I do. Unless I'm very passionate, I really want to go and use my all into something. I'm very low effort into this shit. But yeah, bro. With today's topic, I just wanted to kind of pour out my mind when it comes down to why I be bitching and moaning all the time. Like I kind of had to, bro. I had to because I'm like, damn, I can't just sit on this. Like I have it in my notebook, but I can't just sit on this. I gotta express it. I'm like, I might as well make this a podcast vid. So I'm like, you know what? Hey, let's express this. Let's get this out. You feel me? We're at 4 hours and 31 minutes. Yeah, had to get this out. Hopefully y'all kind of get an understanding of what it's like to transmute. This whole thing is me transmuting this energy. So I didn't go into detail. Damn, I know y'all see my nails, bro. My shit dirty and they long as a bitch. I know I didn't go into like exact detail on how to transmute these type of energies, or transmute my CHUD behavior, but I did go into it. So if you're actually paying attention, you're going along with this vid. If you're watching on YouTube, come subscribe. Oh shit, hold on. Come subscribe, like the vid. You feel me? Comment it, comment in the comment section, engage and shit. You feel me? If you're on Twitch, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully you're following along. And you knew, especially if you're into the esoteric, you're into hermeticism, you understand alchemy, you already heard how I'm going about transmuting this ultimately these frustrations. Uh but if you didn't hear it, I'll go over it with y'all briefly right now, just for the ones that are interested into, again, alchemy. Um and then after that, I think I'm gonna end this. Let's start off with the sexual frustration. The sexual frustration is nothing but willpower energy being dormant in the body. Uh, I've realized that through my understanding of life force energy, willpower energy, and understanding that it's one of those energies that need to be spent. It needs to be funneled somewhere. It needs to be invested. Uh, and through my understanding of what sexual frustration does to a nigga, I was able to kind of comprehend that, oh, these kind of work hand in hand. When you're dormant on this sexual energy, when it's dormant and it's not being spent, it's not being funneled somewhere, or released somewhere is building up pressure. That pressure causes the frustration, the sexual frustration that makes a nigga tweak out. Okay, so we got down to the meat and potatoes. Next, what do we need to do to execute? What do we need to do to funnel? All right. I know that this frustration ain't gonna go away until ultimately I'm fully invested into like I'm just like every day I'm always charging it into somewhere. As soon as it's dormant, it's raps. As soon as the energy is dormant, it's raps. I start to get frustrated. Um so with that understanding, all right, I need to find my release. I understand at the moment I'm going through solitude, I'm going through the dark nights of the soul, so right now I'm not getting no buns. There's no buns for me. And yeah, ultimately I'm going through this solitude so I can improve in all areas of my life. So why not? All right, let's go charge this into, feel me? Work does not do it. Like if I go to work, it don't do it because I'm not fulfilled in that area. This type of shit though, expressing myself, talking about my situations, talking to y'all, uh creating videos, all types of shit, working on a project. That's what helps it release. So I need to be uh for those who are trying to look to transmute that type of energy, understand that the energy by itself is not sexual energy in a sense. I guess they call it sexual energy, but I call it life force energy. I call it your willpower. It needs to be spent. It yearns to be spent. It yearns to be invested in. It yearns to be charged somewhere. You need to charge it into somewhere, not just anywhere, but somewhere fulfilling. You feel me? Now you can, if you want to, spend your life busting down cheats. It is what it is. I don't really care what you do with your life. But for the ones that are trying to improve, trying to grow, this energy in you is what helps you build. You have two hands as a man. These two hands help bring what's ever going up here into reality, into the physical. So you use this to envision. You use that energy that needs to be spent. You charge it into there and you use this to get it done. You use your feet to walk forward to it. You feel me? That's my understanding. You feel me? And that's my that's how I'm transmuting this energy, this sexual frustration. The financial frustration ain't really. I don't feel like it's too big of a deal. Um, as long as I got some security, my nigga. As long as I got some security, I got, you know what I'm saying? I'm making sure I'm up on my shit. I'm consistent on what I say, on my rules for my on how I handle money. Financial situation goes out the window. There's nothing too crazy about financial frustration. Uh that frustration that I feel from the financial situation can go ultimately right back into shit like this. You feel me? Uh, but financial situation fixes itself ultimately. If I know what I'm doing, I know what I'm doing. But yeah, bro. That's transmuting those energies. That's what I mean by transmuting those energies. Find the energy source. Find the materia. Detach yourself from it. Look at it as an energy source. Charge it somewhere. Charge it somewhere. There's multiple ways to do alchemy, but that's just like this one. In this specific situation. But yeah, bro, I just wanted to express, get up on here, get up on stream, get up on schedule. And this was the topic that I chose for today's podcast scheduled podcast session. Feel me? I wanted to sit here and express how my CHUD ways come from being sexually frustrated and financially frustrated, bro. This is where my CHUD ways come from. And on this day forth, I will transmute my CHUD ways. I hope you enjoyed this podcast. I hope you enjoy sticking here with me. I hope you stayed hydrated through this whole fucking thing. This is a 4-hour fucking long vid. I hope you enjoyed this bitch, man. I mean I enjoy sitting here. I never have a hard time sitting here doing this shit, you know what I'm saying? I love it. I love it. And I love keep advancing with this shit. You feel me? I love doing this shit. You feel me? Um but I hope you love it too. I hope you can, you know what I'm saying? If there's people out there that can feel me, again, comment on the video. You feel me? Comment on the video. Let me know. I feel you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm going through this situation right now. Like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad, you know what I'm saying? And just let me know, you know, what's going on. If it helped you, you know what I'm saying? If me being introspective and self aware and working through my shit, through facing myself, helped you be able to kind of give like a blueprint to helping you, you know, face your this kind of situation, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad I can be that person. Again, I don't want to be a teacher. I don't want to be a preacher. But if you get some game off me, I was trying to rhyme. I was trying to figure out some type of rhyme. But if you get some game off me, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate it more than you do. Uh Again, come follow on TikTok. I will be on TikTok soon. You feel me? I get it. You feel me? I ain't been on in a minute, but come fuck with me on TikTok. I will be on that bitch soon. Uh, um, I advise y'all to come fuck with me on TikTok because announcements will be coming out about certain videos. Uh, Not necessarily podcasts, but certain videos. You'll get inside scoops if you come down to the TikTok. Also you get major inside scoops and you get a beautiful fucking community if you come on down to the Discord. Come fuck with us over on come fuck with us over over here in the Soul Tribe, man. I really don't want to call it the Soul Tribe, but it's SOL. So it's Soul. And usually when people come down this path, bro, we didn't all heard of like the Soul Tribe. That's kind of like what we all are looking for, is like our Soul Tribe. You find it over here. You feel me? You gonna find it over here. Um SOL, for the ones that don't know, stands for Scholar of Life, Student of Life. You feel me? You're never our principles with this, the principle and the values that we hold with this community is is no discrimination. Always open minded, always willing to hear out every person's worldview, point of view, perspective, uh, takes, all of that. You feel me? Because if you're really a scholar of life, if you're really a student of life, you willing to take in everybody's shit. You feel me? I don't like taking in other people's criticism, but when I do take people's criticism, the first thing that happens, I get in my feelings. I start complaining. The second thing that happens, I get aware. I calm down. Third thing, that's when that shit start to happen, and that's when I start to like come into the realization that, oh, this is good advice. Use it. You feel me? Um, so that's kind of like the premise that I was working off of with making this community is no matter where you come from, no matter what worldview you have, where what you're brought what you were brought up on. Um, it doesn't have to be religion. It don't have to be spirituality. It don't have to be politics. It don't have to be none of that. It don't matter what it is. You can come down and fully express yourself, be yourself. If somebody has a take that you disagree with, you let them know. Obviously, not disrespectfully. You know what I'm saying? I got debate tanks where motherfuckers can come in and debate. I understand y'all love. I already know, my nigga. Y'all motherfuckers that be in the esoteric, the spiritual shit, y'all love debating this shit. You feel me? But if we're gonna do debate tanks, my nigga, it's not like disrespectful shit. Like, it's just, you have to learn and know the art of debating to be able to debate, my nigga. There's no sitting there calling people out of their name, being a fucking snowflake, like none of that. Learn the art of debate if you want to be in the debate tank. We're not just letting in anybody inside the debate tank. But I will do streams when I see that there's two people that have two conflicting worldviews, perspectives about something. In further streams, I will be streaming those things and putting them down on YouTube. Again, come subscribe. Come subscribe. Come subscribe. And I will be making that content, my nigga. I feel like that's peak, bro. That's peak. Having two people with two different worldviews sit down, be gentlemen or ladies and gentlemen, and they kind of they're going back and forth on how they think. I love seeing shit like that. I love seeing shit like that. I don't really like the toxic part of it. Actually, that's kind of cap. I kind of like the toxic shit, but I'm not tolerating the toxic shit in the Discord. Like, again, like I said, you could have a different worldview than a person up in the Discord. Again, it's open to all walks of life. The point is to get people from all walks of life to come on down, talk, conversate, congregate, kick it, and do you talk about the shit that's going on today, how you feel about it, talk about shit that's happened for, and you feel me, just sit down, kick it, conversate. Is for the cool motherfuckers that just want to come, kick it, conversate, and bounce off each other's brains. You feel me? But if you're not willing to be open and minded and shit like that, and you not, just stay away from the Discord, bro, because I don't like people who be, that's not what we stand for. That's not the values, the principles we stand on in this community. In the Soul Tribe, my nigga, we students of life, we scholars of life. We willing to hear everybody out, even if it is the most debauchery, disrespectful shit. We willing to hear you out. Uh but you just won't be in here if you disrespectful. You feel me? You just won't be in the Discord if you disrespectful. In the chats, et cetera, et cetera. You just won't be around. You could watch. You could watch if you want to, but your hating ass gonna be watching from afar. You feel me? Simple. I'm just saying. Just for cool ass people who got open minds, willing to sit down with anybody, everybody, and just listen. Just listen. Listen. And if they have a different worldview, willing to vocalize their worldview. You feel me? They don't feel insecure about their worldview to the point where they have to now project, and because that's what people do. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get into it, but the Discord will be in the description of this video. It's in my bio of YouTube. Again, subscribe. It will be in the bio of the YouTube. It will be in the bio of the Twitch, and it is on the it is on the I think it is on the homepage of my TikTok. I don't know. I haven't been on there in a minute, but I couldn't link the link tree to make it work. So I'm just like, I'm gonna leave it up just in case motherfuckers want to type it in, but the link tree don't work. The point of the link tree is so y'all can have an easy access way to be able to come in contact with all my, platforms. But it just didn't work on TikTok. I gotta have like 1,000 followers and shit. That's why I'm saying, come follow a nigga. It helps a lot. But yeah, with that being said, y'all, you feel me? Y'all be easy, y'all be smooth, stay safe, stay dangerous. Man, I love y'all. Deuces.